office, we're appealing that he should recall us back, that we are ready to work with him to make sure we sanitize this local government. But the power that God has given us, that we will use it to make sure that this local government will go back to the former local government, that everywhere is so quiet, you cannot hear anything.
On their part, the commander of Tiger Squad Barrack, Elila Limini Ospak, John Chidiagi, and Ibudu Na Samuel, who is Ospak commander in Odo here, stressed the need for members of the local vigilante in Emowa to be giving monthly stipends, which will serve as an encouragement.
I am happy to see Dr. Chidiloy successfully sworn in as the new elected local government chairman of Emowa local government. It's not a surprising thing when the governor was advising them to take security first. So I'm urging him, apart from Emowa, all other OSPAC in other local government are being paid. The reasons are that too many of us are family people, and without payment, these boys cannot work effectively. But once you are giving them even those stipends, they will be able to work. They will be removing themselves from some certain criminal activities.
I hereby congratulate Chief Dr. Chidiloy. I've seen him work before when he was an assemblyman, but I believe as he is now the chairman, local government chairman, he work effectively. Without security, everywhere will be porous. With security, I believe that the local government will be in order. When there is peace, there will be unity. It should handle off-park as number one security for him.
Today FM's Uchindu Ejiowo reports that the leadership of OSPAC in Emowa local government area has also constituted a task force to regulate the activities of the members in a bid to fish out the bad eggs within the group. This report says the Commissioner of Police in Rivers State, Friday Abuka, has promised to intervene in complaints by some students of University of Port Harcourt residing within Alakaya community in Obiakwa local government area of the state against men of Nigerian police attached to a division in the area. There has been an outcry from students of the university living in the community over alleged growing excesses of some men of the police force, whom they accuse of regularly invading their lodges in the name of fighting cyber crimes. The students subsequently petitioned the Rivers State leadership of the National Youth Council of Nigeria, led by Bani Samuel, who drew the attention of the Commissioner of Police to the issues. Samuel, in a statement by his media aide Anna Hysent, after meeting with the commissioner, said the intervention was aimed at forestalling the breakdown of law and order within and around university community. According to the statement, the NYCN and the Commissioner of Police appealed to students and youths in the affected area to remain calm and law-abiding, with an assurance of following up the matter to ensure their rights and privileges are protected under the Nigerian law. The Supreme Court has set aside the conviction of 3 lawyers who were tried for professional misconduct before the Legal Practitioners Disciplinary Committee. The lawyers are Maman Waziri, Olayori Muideen, and Osaritin Izebua. A 5-man panel of the Supreme Court led by Justice Mary Odili was unanimous in allowing the 3 appeals by the lawyers. The lawyers had claimed, among others, to have been denied fair hearing on the grounds of distortions in the membership of the panels that heard their cases. The Supreme Court, after setting aside the decisions of the LPDC on the lawyers' cases, ordered that the matters be returned to the LPDC for them to be tried afresh by new panels. A federal high court in Lagos has discharged the People's Democratic Party lawmaker representing Delta North in the Senate, Peter Nwabushi, of the 322 million naira money laundering charge filed against him by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission. Justice Chukwujeku Aneke, who delivered the judgment, held that the EFCC failed to prove the elements of the offences for which it charged the lawmaker. The judge also discharged Nwabushi's 2 firm, Golden Touch Construction Project Limited and Sumin Electrical Limited, on the same ground. The defendants were arraigned in 2018 before Justice Muhammad Idris, who was later elevated to the Court of Appeal. They were then rearraigned before Justice Aneke on October 5, 2018. In the 2-count charge, the EFCC alleged that the defendants committed the offence between May and June 2014 in Lagos, where Nwabushi was said to have acquired a property described as Guinea House, Marine Road in Apapa, Lagos, for the sum of 805 million naira. But Justice Aneke held, among others, that the prosecution's case collapsed because bank officials were not called to testify. A federal high court in Abuja has upheld the power of the president to extend the tenure of a retiring inspector general of police pending the completion of the process for the appointment of a substantive successor. Justice Ahmed Mohammed made this pronouncement in a judgment in the suit by lawyer Maxwell Obara, who challenged President Muhammadu Buhari's decision to extend the tenure of the immediate past IGP Mohammed Adamu for 3 months. Justice Mohammed held that since the Constitution and the Police Act empower the president to appoint an IGP, by implication it could extend the tenure of a retiring IGP before concluding the required consultation with the Police Council and other processes required for the appointment of a substantive replacement. The judge observed that the Constitution and the Police Act are, however, silent on the issue of whether or not the president could extend the tenure of a retired IGP. The Deputy President of the Nigerian Senate, Ovie Omagigi, has assured that the 9th National Assembly is committed to ensuring that youths are brought into the governance system in Nigeria. Senator Ovie Omagigi gave the assurance at a symposium held in honor of the Kogi State Governor Yahaya Bello on the occasion of his 46th birthday celebration in Lokoja, the Kogi State capital. The Deputy Senate President said they are committed to pushing for a bill seeking a 30% representation of the youths at the federal cabinet and 40% at the state cabinet.
We have several bills that are pending before us. One of which I'll just allude to, that is the bill to reserve or set aside X number of seats. I think we said for purpose of the Federal Executive Council to set aside at the very minimum 30% of youths, and then for the membership of the state executive councils, like here, to set aside 40% of those slots for our youths in the cabinet. We believe that, by the way, when we say youth here, we're talking about those within the age bracket. We're talking about 25 years to 30 years. And these are the people we envisage should be in the federal cabinet. Some people have argued that yes, because they're relative youth, they're bound to make mistakes. But the argument we've always made is that yes, they only consider about 30% of the federal executive council. So the other 70% will be quote unquote adults, who will be there to correct them when mistakes are made.
Governors elected under the platform of All Progressives Congress are set to commence process for implementation of autonomy of the judiciary and state legislatures agreed by the Nigerian Governors Forum Committee and other stakeholders. This decision was reached at an emergency meeting of the Progressive Governors Forum, the umbrella body of APC governors in Abuja, after reviewing and adopting the recommendations of the Governor Aminu Tambuwal-led NGF committee. A statement by chairman of the forum, Governor Abubakar Bagudu of Kebbi, explained consultations are to commence by attorney generals of APC-controlled states with a view to providing necessary legal framework for the implementation of the policy. Bagudu noted that the Tambuwal-led NGF committee consulted all the critical stakeholders, notably leadership of state judiciary and assemblies. He declared the committee jointly reached agreements on specific initiatives to be taken by state governments to guarantee autonomy for state judiciary and assemblies. In the meantime, the Minister of Labour and Employment, Chris Ngige, has assured that the recent agreement reached between parliamentary and judiciary workers and the federal government was designed to favor all the parties.
Capital expenditure in terms of construction of new buildings, court buildings, quarters for both legislators, judges are expenditures that will be supervised by the people who have the mandate, the State Ministry of Works and Housing, because those buildings are public buildings. So it's in the agreement there. There must be synergy by which this coalition, the design, the structures and everything are monitored from the State Ministry of Works. Vehicles, air conditioners and other capital expenditures that the judiciary or the legislature can handle themselves. And in the case of the judiciary, the chief registrar is the accounting officer by the law, by the fund management law that will be enacted for the judiciary. And the clerk of House of Assembly is the chief accounting officer and chair of the management of funds in the State House of Assembly. So this is how we have designed it.
You are listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay tuned.
every day, every hour. When the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Oh, welcome back, and you're still listening to the World News at 6 on your premium news talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. It's 17 minutes gone past the hour of 6. Thanks for staying tuned. This report says one of the abducted students of Federal Government College, Birnin Yori in Kebbi State, has died. However, 5 others comprising 4 students and a teacher have been rescued by the Joint Task Force component of Operation Hadari Daji. The Deputy Force Commander of the Joint Task Force in the Northwest Zone, Air Commodore Abubakar Abdulkader, confirmed this to newsmen in Zamfara State. Abdulkader explained that the troops came in contact with the bandits in the early hours of today and engaged them in a gun duel, which forced them to abandon 5 of the students and a teacher. One of the students, whose identity was not revealed, later died, although the military officer did not specifically state how it happened. The president of the alumni of Maritime Academy of Nigeria, Oron Emmanuel Meigua, has advised the federal government to take caution over the ongoing proposal to convert the Maritime Academy of Nigeria into a conventional university. He stated that the institution is better as degree awarding institution as against conventional university, which is capable of relegating the core aims of the establishment of the academy. Meigua, who stated this while addressing newsmen in Lagos, said it is important for the academy to retain its status as Nigeria's specialized training institution with a core mandate to train maritime professionals for both seagoing and onshore careers who serve the nation's maritime, shipbuilding, port operations, offshore oil and gas, and related industries. He, however, stated that instead of converting the institution into a university, it should be upgraded to a degree awarding institution similar to Massachusetts Maritime Academy, United States, Arab Academy of Science and Technology, Arab Academy of Science, Technology and Maritime Transport, Egypt, among others. In a statement issued by the Secretary of Amano, Captain Garba Gajere, Meigua also stated that the academy under the current rector, Commodore Duja Ifedua, has witnessed tremendous changes which should be applauded. On the foreign scene, California has declared a state of emergency to address power system concerns as part of the United States Southwest reported dangerously high temperatures. An excessive heat warning is in place for much of Arizona and California and southern areas of Nevada and Utah. People are being told to stay in air-conditioned areas and out of the sun. Californians have also been urged to conserve energy during peak times as temperatures are expected to remain between 100 and 110 Fahrenheit until Sunday. Governor Gavin Newsom said the state of emergency, which is in effect until 23:59 on Saturday, was to reduce the strain on the energy infrastructure and increase energy capacity. In sports, South African Olympic long jump silver medalist Luvo Mayunga has been banned for 4 years after failing to meet whereabouts criteria 3 times in 12 months. Luvo Mayunga has missed a doping test in November 2019 and made 2 filing failures in April and October 2020, as it is the second violation of the anti-doping code by the 30-year-old. He has been given double the normal 2-year ban for whereabouts failure. He was banned for 18 months in 2012 for testing positive for crystal meth. Manyunga, who was world champion in 2017, won silver at the Rio Olympics, but will now miss both the Tokyo 2020 and Paris 2024 games. The ban has been backdated to 23 December 2020, the date he was provisionally suspended, and will run until midnight on 22nd December 2024. In the world of entertainment, Sotheby's has been postponed the auction of a lost library of British literature, so institutions including the Bronte Personage and British Library can raise the £15 million needed to stop it from being bought by a private collector. The haul includes rare handwritten poems by Emily Bronte, works by Robert Burns and Jane Austen, first editions, The collection recently re-emerged after almost 100 years in obscurity. The auction house had initially planned 3 sales starting in July, with Bronte's poems expected to fetch between £800,000 and £1.2 million, and a first edition of her novel, Wuthering Heights, between £200,000 and £300,000. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The Rivers State government has commissioned the recently renovated community secondary school Etio in Eleme local government area of the state. The Federal High Court has discharged Senator Peter Mwaboshi of corruption charges. APC governors have agreed to implement financial autonomy for the judiciary and legislative arms of the government. On the foreign scene, the U.S. state of California has declared a state of emergency over increasing heat waves in the state. That was the news as edited by Chinedu Iwuna. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Do not forget, take responsibility. Wash your hands frequently with soap under running water. Avoid touching your face and high contact surfaces to prevent coronavirus. I am Wisdom Upina. Good evening and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
A beautiful evening to you. Welcome to another fantastic, scintillating edition of Soccer Nation. It is surely the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio. Brought to you by Peak Choco.
Hey! You can have it hot, Peak Chocolate. You can have it cold, Peak Chocolate. You can have it at home, at school, at work, or when you hit the road. It doesn't matter who you are, grown up or a kid. Enjoy the chocolate to goodness every day because you need to reach your peak. Everybody needs nourishing goodness. You can never have enough, it's true. Taste the nourishment you can enjoy. Peak chocolate! Peak chocolate it is. Kids, grown-ups, it doesn't matter. Have a rich cup of peak chocolate anytime and enjoy the delicious nourishment of chocolatey goodness. Peak chocolate it is. Peak, reach for your peak. People are raising.
All right, welcome back. The show is still Soccer Nation, the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio, brought to you by Peak Choco. And my name is Wisdom Obinai. I'm your Superman in the world of sports, and the man who can never leave football for snowball. All right, so let's move in, and we would be picking just 2 stories from the local, maybe 3, make that 3. Stanley Aguma has been released. Yes, that's the big good news for the Nigerian Professional Football League fans and even the football family at large. All right, but yesterday we had a game between Enyimba and Enugu Rangers. It was Enyimba beating the Rangers team 2-1. That one ended. But somewhere in Europe, an offer has been rejected. For who? I'll let you know. Now, Almeria have rejected a 16 million euro bid from Getafe for the services of Nigerian striker Omar Sadiq, according to Estadio Deportivo. Getafe and Sevilla are among the clubs interested in the former Dream Team striker. But the Deep Blue ones are the first to make an approach. However, their 16 million euros is still way off the value Almeria wants. La Union will only part ways with their prized asset if a club is willing to pay his release clause of 60 million euros. 60 million euros. Sadiq joined Almeria from Partizan Belgrade for 5 million euros this season, and it proved to be an instant hit. The 24-year-old scored 20 goals and another 2 in the Copa del Rey, although Almeria failed in their promotion bid. And this is an addition to the 6 goals he already scored for Partizan before moving to Spain. It's unlikely he would stay there, but any club hoping to bring him in would have to pay more than the £60 million or euros Getafe are offering. Okay, let's move on. And EFL League One sides are monitoring the situation of former Super Eagles invitee Solomon Otabo. But I'm sure this is more like a mediocre transfer for the 25-year-old. The likes of Blackpool, Blackburn. Okay. All the best to the man. He's already 25 years of age, so it is what it is. Nigerian Football Federation says it will soon begin prosecution of fans exhibiting hooliganism at match venues. NFF's first, which day? NFF's first Vice President Sheyi Akiwumi said this while addressing participants at the NNL Football Development Summit for club and media administrators in Abuja on Friday. I'll leave it there. I'm beginning to get, I'm sure if you're Nigerian too, you get tired of lip service and some of these, but they are maybe trying. You don't know the complexities in doing their job, but I really think we should do the needful. I mean, you know what needs to be done. Just do it, all right? Just do it. Let's get our league working. Some of these issues are not really nice. All right, we'll go to hear from our sponsor, Speak Choco. Once we return, more on Soccer Nation.
You can have it hot, big chocolate. You can have it cold, big chocolate. You can have it at home, at school, at work, or when you hit the road. It doesn't matter who you are, grown up or a kid. Enjoy the chocolate to goodness every day because you need to reach your peak. Everybody needs nourishing goodness. You can never have enough, it's true. Taste the nourishment you can enjoy. Big chocolate! Big chocolate it is. Kids, grown-ups, it doesn't matter. Have a rich cup of peak chocolate anytime and enjoy the delicious nourishment of chocolatey goodness. Big chocolate it is. Peak. Reach for your peak.
Yes, I got it. What? It's time for Africa.
All right, welcome back. The show is Soccer Nation, the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio, brought to you by Peak Choco. We just ran through the results from Euro 2020. Denmark lost to Belgium yesterday, 2-1. Ukraine beat North Macedonia, 2-1. Netherlands beat Austria, 2-0. Meanwhile, in the Copa America Group B, Colombia did play a goalless draw with Venezuela. But today, Croatia, they're already playing at a 1-0 draw with Czech Republic. It's 70 minutes on the clock. Ivan Perisic and Patrick Schick. Schick has been on fire, I tell you, with the goals. We have other games to expect. The likes of England will be up against Scotland. That rivalry rekindled, I tell you. England-Scotland will be coming up by 8 p.m. Nigerian time. And Sweden, they already beat Slovakia 1-0. Meanwhile, in the Copa America, Group A saw Chile. I would see Chile taking on Bolivia later tonight. Brazil wrapped up a comfortable 4-0 win over Peru. Guess who scored? Richarlison, the Everton man, Everton Ribeiro. You have Alexandro, and of course, Neymar. We got to hear from our sponsor, Speak Choco, and once we return, more stories, and of course, the transfers.
You can have it hot, big chocolate. You can have it cold, big chocolate. You can have it at home, at school, at work, or when you hit the road. It doesn't matter who you are, grown up or a kid. Enjoy the chocolate to goodness every day because you need to reach your peak. Everybody needs nourishing goodness. You can never have enough, it's true. Taste the nourishment you can enjoy. Big chocolate it is. Kids, grown-ups, it doesn't matter. Have a rich cup of peak chocolate anytime and enjoy the delicious nourishment of chocolatey goodness. Big chocolate it is. Peak. Reach for your peak.
Oh, believe it when you fold it up. Oh, and if you fold it up, cause this is a...
All right, welcome back. It's still Soccer Nation, the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio, brought to you by Peak Choco. And we start off with the big stories. Tomorrow, there's a big game. Germany, the German machines, they will be up against the very solid, crystal, star-studded and devastating Portuguese side. And the coach of the side has come out to say that Germany must be more vigorous in attack if they're to beat Portugal on Saturday and get off the mark Euro 2020, according to manager Joachim Löw. Löw's side lost 1-0 to France in Munich, while defending champions Portugal beat Hungary 3-0 in Budapest. Kodemi said the ambition and determination of the team remains exemplary. I said, Löw, that's why we know we can turn things around. If we are more vigorous up front, we will be able to beat Portugal. Cristiano Ronaldo became the all-time top European Championship goal scorer when he netted twice in Portugal's win over Hungary, taking his tally to 11. But playmaker Bruno Fernandes says a collective effort is most important for his side. Kodemi said Ronaldo is influential as always. He's another one who wants to do his best and is making a difference. But the most valuable player in the national team is the we. The we is the most important. There are many is, but the us is what counts. I like that. This should be a quote, man. I'll write it down. The most valuable player in the national team is the we. The we is the most important. There are many is, but the us is what counts. And I tell you, that's what counts in the team. It's not about you, man. It's about the us. One man doesn't play football, okay? There were many players behind Maradona back then. You will not know. You think it was only Maradona that was playing. No, it was not only Maradona. We had other players. But somehow, their names were not mentioned that much for those of us who were not really there to be part of that conversation. Moving on, we would be talking about, I did tell you about Copa America, where the Samba Boys of Brazil made it a routine win, 4-0 against the Peruvians. Well, I have a friend who's from Peru, tells me football, on preparations for the Copa America, he was telling me that they were really anticipating just a good performance. So I'm sure they are not surprised. If you look at the Peruvian side and the Brazilian side, they are no match at all when it comes to individual players, talents, and of course even teamwork. You're talking about Richarlison, you're talking about Gabriel Barbosa, Neymar. Wow, we could go on and on and on. The Liverpool goalkeeper Alisson Becker. They've got names, man. But moving on, Gennaro Gattuso. Well, he's not being considered as a candidate to become the new Tottenham manager. Yeah. I'm sure they will not. They will not want to try it, all right? Because you don't want to have a Mourinho who cannot win. You had a Mourinho who was winning, and then a kind of Mourinho who cannot win. But we would see where Gattuso goes next. But I think he'll get a decent club. His outing with Napoli wasn't that bad, all right? Eriksen has been discharged, by the way, following heart surgery. That's even the Eriksen, yes, Christian Eriksen, the Belgium guy who got injured. Not got injured, he passed out basically. If you want to look at it from that angle, but he's back. He's been discharged. He had a heart surgery, and he's been discharged from the hospital. Are there more details to that? I'll let you in. He will be fitted with an implant to help regulate his heart rhythm. And the Danish Football Association announced on Friday that the operation was successful. Okay, so nothing said on when next he will play. All right, that's what I was looking for. So I don't know, but we would hear. And when it happens, I'll let you know. I'm expectant, hopeful as you are, that some good news will come up. All right, let's go to the transfer market.
This time for Africa.
All right, we start off with Real Madrid. They've reportedly rejected Manchester United's opening bid for Rafael Varane. We hear £50 million was submitted, according to the Evening News, Manchester Evening News. They claim the Devils are reluctant to improve the valuation. Real Madrid have said they want £80 million for him. All right, the Times do add that unexpected departure of Sergio Ramos after 16 seasons may scoop any United move for Varane. Although David Alaba is joining on a free from Bayern, it would leave Carlo Ancelotti short of defenders ahead of his first season. Aaron Ramsdale is being closely monitored by Arsenal as they look to beef up their goalkeeping options. First choice Bernard Leno looks increasingly likely to leave this summer, and the Gunners do not have a suitable replacement on their squad. Andre Onana of Ajax has been a long-term target, while the chances of making a move to Matthew Ryan permanent are slim, as he wants to be number one, not the second choice the Gunners view him as. It means that Ramsdale, a late addition to Gareth Southgate's Euro 2020 England squad, following the Nelson's injury, is now a realistic target, according to Goal.com.
come. Reports in Portugal has it that Wolves are weighing up a move for former Chelsea striker Diego Costa, who is currently a free agent. I think he has learned humility. He might be a good addition, man. I think so. Man City skipper Fernandinho has agreed a new one-year deal at Etihad, according to Daily Mail. The Telegraph says Leicester are closing in on RB Salzburg striker Patson Dekar as they look to break into the top 4 next season. All right, you want more transfers? I'll bring us up to speed, okay? Everton want to pursue the sign of Wolves and England centre-back Conor Quaddy, according to Football Insider. And Chelsea want to build a positive relationship with Borussia Dortmund as they hope to sign 2 of the brightest talents in the form of Norway striker Erling Haaland, 20, and 17-year-old England midfielder Jude Bellingham, according to The Star. Inter Milan's 22-year-old Moroccan defender Achraf Hakimi has verbally agreed to join Chelsea. The Italian champions, who have already rejected bids from the Blues and PSG, are reported to £143 million, and Chelsea Spanish left-back Marcos Alonso, who's 30 years of age, is according to Ekram Konor of The Sun, where PSG are preparing another bid of €70 million for the man. I think he might join Chelsea at the end of the day. Roma will try to sign Aston Villa and Brazil midfielder Douglas Luiz if they fail to land Arsenal and Swiss midfielder Granit Xhaka. Leicester City are hoping Yuri Telemans will sign a new contract with the club amid speculation over his future. All right, and Leicester have stepped up their interest in RB Salzburg and Zambian striker Patson Dakar, like I told you. Liverpool, Boss Jurgen Klopp is monitoring the situation of Real Sociedad and Sweden striker Alexander Isak. The 21-year-old scored 17 goals in La Liga last season and helped La Real win the Copa del Rey. I think it will be a fine addition if they think about or consider him. That's where we wrap things up on today's edition of Soccer Nation. The best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio, brought to you by Peak Choco. I am your Superman in the world of sports. I'm the man who can never leave football for snowball. Wisdom Obina. Urging you to join me same time, same station on Monday. Yes, we'll be back on Monday with all the latest updates of all making drama. But tomorrow, like I said, there is one big game. Germany and Portugal will be locking horns. Yes, Germany and Portugal. Yes, will be locking horns. While on Sunday, the Nigerian Professional Football League and all its fixtures, and of course, they will be returning to your screens for those that will be on screen and for those that will not be on screen. But the MPFL will be back, and it promises to be exciting. We'll be back on Monday with a wrap of all that happened. This was Soccer Nation, brought to you by Peak Choco.
All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
You're about to listen to
Get ready. It's the world of broadcasting as Today 95.1 FM brings you entertainment, information, education as they unfold every day.
Today 95.1 FM.
Do you know that I'm necessarily mentioned? Do you think I used to climb from tree alone in this video?
So, you say you've not benefited anything from Nigeria?
What was your favorite Nigerian movie growing up? 1, 2, 3.
Isakaba.
Yeah. You took time.
Conspiracy. Today 95.1 FM. Don't touch that dial. Make sure you are tuned to your numero uno.
Tell me, where's your money now?
You remember the discovery. This is Today 95.1 FM.
And those special moments that made them a family.
Let them say the say, and we do the do. My name is Annie Abdul-Salam.
Thank God for life. Thank God for hope and a table.
all you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a
not to worry.
Music, gossip, drama. This is Entertainment Recap.
Who doesn't love this?
Entertainment Recap. Every weekday, Monday through Thursday,
6:30 p.m.
on Today 95.1 FM. Tell me what you want. I can be your friend. I can be your muse. Call my name and I'll be there. Do you know me?
Do you know me? I am Dave Roberts, your favorite guy on radio.
Can love you better through the stormy weather.
Catch me when you can.
Cause you're Peter Pan, you know landing never. Have you ever felt this?
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
OPG Opocon, Rexin Nation Matos, Beshe.
Dalo sọ pé kò kọ̀kẹ́, OPP ó kọ́pa, OPG ó kọ́gàn. Dalo sọ pé kò kọ̀kẹ́, OPP ó kọ́pa, OPG ó kọ́gàn. Àwọn ọmọ ají lọ́mọ tó, ají bàbá yá, àwọn ọmọ mi ṣokoṣoko. Àwọn ọmọ ají lọ́mọ tó, ají bàbá yá, àwọn ọmọ mi ṣokoṣoko. Dale sọ pé kò pọ̀kẹ́, OPP ó pọ̀pá, OPG ó pọ̀gàn. Dale sọ pé kò pọ̀kẹ́, OPP ó pọ̀pá, OPG ó pọ̀gàn.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
96 gossip, drama. This is Entertainment Recap.
Who doesn't love this?
Entertainment Recap. Every weekday, Monday through Thursday,
6:30 p.m.
on Today 95.1 FM. Tell me what you want. I can be your friend. I can be your muse. Call my name and I'll be there. Do you know me? Do you know me? I am Dave Roberts, your favorite guy on radio.
Can love you better through the stormy weather.
Catch me when you can.
Cause you're Peter Pan, you know landing never. Have you ever felt
OPG Opocon, Rexin Nation Matos, Beshe Opocon.
Dalo sọ pé kò kọ̀kẹ́, OPP ó pọ̀pá, OPG ó kọ́gàn. Dalo sọ pé kò kọ̀kẹ́, OPP ó pọ̀pá, OPG ó kọ́gàn.
Alright, it's still your premium talk news and sports station today, 95.1 FM on this very wonderful cold Friday evening. And it's pretty cold. And yeah, for those of you stuck in traffic, my heart goes with you because it's crazy. I know most of y'all were trekking yesterday. It was really someone was even liking it to the Israelite journey and stuff like that. But it's really crazy out there. So just get home safe, okay? Welcome to the show Entertainment Recap. That's your way you get to hear all the latest juicy gossip and trending stories in the world of entertainment. Okay, welcome. My name is Dave Roberts, your favorite guy in radio, your radio muse. Yeah, exotic zaddy dripping with opulence in this very wonderful Friday evening. It's the Friday edition of the program, Entertainment Today, and the recap also. So what you do is call me up and tell me how your weekend is going and your plans for the weekend. Probably you want to request a song or two, probably for someone, okay? I'm here to do it for you. In the meantime, we enjoy some music and we get back to the conversation.
poison, and I'm killing them. It's no poison. Jimma like I'm Mike Tyson. Jimma soon. Jimma way. Jimma soon. Dale so cuando porque, opipi o copa, opichi o coco. Dale so cuando porque.
Okay, alright. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
Champagne stripper, real gold digger. She need moolah, big back biller. Waist on wicked, life's grown thicker. Oh my god. One night lover.
okay, alright. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
In case you missed out on the morning show.
Worry. Music, gossip, drama. This is Entertainment Recap.
Who doesn't love this?
Entertainment Recap. Every weekday, Monday through Thursday,
6:30 p.m.
on Today 95.1 FM.
You win the ass chick, but put all your soul into it. You make the thing go tananga, 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 tananga. Body like bar and oropo. The way you ride this fluid. You make the thing go tananga, 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 tananga. She demand your love, oh no. Kitty like a flamingo. Come on to tap.
All right, welcome back. 0817-0000-951 or 0810-951-0951. Or you can send your text messages and your WhatsApp messages to the number 0701-933-9962. It's really crazy right here. I mean, got some technical issues probably also. So sorry for the interjections, okay? And we're currently working on that so you can hear us correctly, properly, okay? Now, call me up 0817-0000-951 or 0810-951-095. Are you stuck in traffic? How is it going with you? Are you trekking and, enjoying your Israelite journey, as the case may be? Tell me what's going on with you, okay? 0817-0000-951 or 0810-951-095. Or you can send your text messages and your WhatsApp messages to the number 0701-933-9962.
Your chest, I swear. If you don't get money, they kill like that. When I face my fears, there's nothing I can do from here. For more in the first date, I make mistakes, I swear. For knowledge, I sacrifice my fears, and I stand right here. I say I'm better and you can't compare. Yeah, cause when I get down, but do it deep, but damn right. You know they can't see me outside. And me, I dare walk, I dare cry. When I get down, but do it deep, but damn right. You know they can't see me outside. Cause me, I dare walk, I dare cry. When I get down, but do it deep, but damn right. You know they can't see me outside. Cause me, I dare walk, I dare cry. When I get down, but do it deep, but damn right. You know they can't see me outside. Cause me, I dare walk, I dare cry. Me, I see that look from my cheddar. I know say nobody hold you better. But if me and you get issues, I forgive you and I don't reason you. I still color for you. I know say nobody hold you better. I mean I see the look for my cheddar. But if me and you get issues, I forgive you and I don't reason you. And it's simply the truth. I no lie to you. And I feel like if you dance it up, when I go out, I be animal for my cheddar. You know me, I don't play. And I no like to do. I know if you force it upon you, but you know say nobody do. You know if you dance it up, if you the sweet, so when I get down, but do you dip with your prime? You know they can't see me outside, and me I dey walk, I dey cry. And when I get down, but do you dip with your prime? You know they can't see me outside, cause me I dey walk, I dey cry. When I get down, but do you dip with your prime? You know they can't see me outside, cause me I dey walk, I dey cry. When I get down, but do you dip with your prime? You know they can't see me outside, cause me I dey walk, I dey cry. Cause I'm
And you gon' need a dog, looking like I'm young and dark, and I be big show star, you gon' need to call your cause I give all these if they won't come try their father, you know go tell me down, tell her you can call me out, call me out, call me out.
With my dollars, I can't take away from your daughter. I be showstopper. I be shaman, call me down, dada. Tell me what's in there today, not today. Kuku man, I be nigga. Yeah, but I was waiting there. If you gon' jam my car, if you gon' jam my car,
and you gon' need a dog, looking like I'm young and dark, and I be big show star, you gon' need to call your love, cause I did cause disaster, if they won't come try their father, you know go tell me down, but like you can call me after, call me after, call me after.
the melody is rooted in my vein, and it's rooted in my brain, and it's rooted in my mind all day. A baby was born to entertain, and they get to know my name, so they calling out their mind all day. Sample, Ekwe, me I never come, them they see me, they craze. No weapon, I just got at their brain. Confuse them, make the bad man insane. I'm a
and you gon' need a dog, looking like I'm young and dark, and I be big show star, you gon' need to call your love, cause I did cause disaster, if they won't come try their father, you know go tell me nah, tell her you can call me after, call me after, call me after.
Say when I pull up, oh, you must know. You know, get everything I know fit to. The girl them papi, she calling me Julo. But my one contest, you know, cause I did bout the head finish. And I can't scatter, carry book, the pack up. Don't think you want me, the pack up, we pass one, we tack up, the para. And if you want to run me streets, then you know do it, oh. Get all your family people, family go, say,
and you gon' need a dog, looking like I'm young and dark, show star. You gon' need to cut your love. Cause I can cause disaster. If you won't come try their father, you know go tell me nah. But you can call me after. Call me after. Call me after.
Cause I can't call disaster. If you won't come try your father, you know go tell me nah. You can call me after. Call me after. Anaka, iskata, kari prom, tapakam.
Beatbox exclusive.
You know the name, MJ. Yeah, there's always two sides to a story. You gotta listen to both parties. Before you try to jump into conclusions. I'm looking for the best, but I'm ready for the worst now. Day your lane, make a day my lane. Day your day, make a day my day. Aiming high like an aeroplane. Life is crazy, but music's same. I don't do this for the fame. Life is not an easy game. I was born to play this game. Life's a journey, maintain your lane. I don't judge no one, I leave it up to God. Steady on my grind, no time to talk. Only time to tell, like a snitching clock. Snitching clock. I don't judge no one, I leave it up to God. Steady on my grind, no time to talk. Only time to tell, like a snitching clock. Snitching clock. There's always two sides to a story. You gotta listen to both parties. Before you try to jump into conclusions. I'm looking for the best, but I'm ready for the worst now. I check out me enter. The robbers, the jackal. The bunnies, yabba. That's the way I'm living now. I walk out the enter. The blessings, the jackal. The bunnies, yabba. That's the way I don't judge no one, I leave it up to God. Steady on my grind, no time to talk. Only time to tell, like a snitching clock. Snitching clock. I don't judge no one, I leave it up to God. Steady on my grind, no time to talk. Only time to tell, like a snitching clock. Snitching clock. There's always two sides to a story. You gotta listen to both parties. Before you try to jump into conclusions. I'm looking for the best, but I'm ready for the worst now. I check out me enter. The robots.
All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such
a unique style. Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
This president's failed.
It's about the future of this country.
We're gonna take it back. We're gonna take it back.
You asked us to vote you into that position so you can bring about that
solution.
So when you vote me, then you sleep. Let me see if I can take another phone call. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
What makes a policeman to be able to feed is the gun he's holding. They use their gun to extort money from people.
Good morning. What's your name and where are you calling from?
No longer news that we are truly the voice of the people.
Am I not a slave in Nigeria?
I refuse if you are. If
you're a slave. Let's not get to that now. So the Nigerian constitution.
You spot the difference now? I am a proud Nigerian. I have been placed here by God for a time such as this.
Pack my bags, I ain't coming back.
The degradation, challenges, and problems faced by Nigeria are the perfect backdrop for me to develop and utilize my God-given potential.
I will not complain. I will not criticize. Rather, I will use my skills, gifts, relationships,
and experience to find long-lasting and revolutionary solutions to the many challenges confronting Nigeria.
Nigeria will rise again.
Because I am here, I will leave this nation
a better place than I met it. I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth.
I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth. So help me God.
Let me tell you how I got this far.
This message is brought to you by Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Being a woman in Nigeria can be really tasking.
Too much expectations. You have to be the perfect wife,
be a great cook.
Oh yes, a loving daughter, and a vixen in the bedroom.
You also have to know how to work it in the boardroom. Reality check. Let's tell you how a real woman does it. Today's Woman, every Friday from 7 p.m. to 8:30 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM.
Yeah, of course, we do around the world, whether we're in the forefront or we are calling shots behind the scene. We're still around the world. Wherever you are, I'm sure you're around the world, your world at least. Good evening to you. Welcome. The program is Today's Woman on Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people. And I really was going to introduce the very beautiful ladies, but something just happened. So I'll hold on to that for a while. And of course, you still get to hear from them in the studio. My name is Buchi Rafwa, and on Today's Woman, we discuss women issues, women, how did they used to say it? Is woman palava, right? Mm-hmm. It's palava, right?
Palava.
Then I used to say palagba. It was much later when I started reading BBC Pidgin. I knew it was palava.
Maybe because you grew up from the north.
Maybe
you heard something like palaba.
It's palaba I used to hear before. Well, it's all good. We learn every day. So welcome to the program. Now, let me start by describing what she is wearing. She is wearing a very beautiful earring, at least in just one ear. I don't know why the other ear is empty, and it's dripping. It's really long, and her neck chain is beautiful. I don't know what they call this kind of chain. I don't know the kind of woman I am, but I don't know what they call this chain. It's just fine. She's wearing a very pretty top, yellow, custard yellow top, and the skirt is flared. You know that kind of basket skirt? What they call this kind of skirt, Biko? Flare. Okay. The skirt is flared, and it's flowery. It has really beautiful flowers all over it. And the person wearing all of this, she's actually wearing glasses, Google, more like a transparent one. And she, most of all, the one thing that makes everything out, Jesus, I forgot the ornament on the hand. Very beautiful. And the one thing that makes all of everything she's wearing, tautology, everything she's wearing right now, what makes it so beautiful is the smile coming out of her face. Good evening to you. How are you doing? You look beautiful.
I'm really wondering who you're analyzing this way and trying to introduce right now. Who's that person? Can you see that person if you're out there? Maybe you are watching via YouTube. Do you know who she's talking about? Sandra, do you know who she's talking about?
Yes, I do.
Who's that?
Glory Kote.
Okay, thank you, Sandra. That's the exact person I'm talking about. Glory, it's a pleasure to have you here.
Thank you very much.
You look stunning.
Thank you. Okay, enough of that already.
You do look good.
Thank you.
I like good things like this.
Yeah, I know you do.
All right, and the other person here in the studio, she, like I said, and I always say, she has this artificial kind of hair. Like her natural hair looks like artificial hair, the human hair we used to go and buy, and how she worked on it. She recalled it, and it just looks beautiful. She has this round face, but her round face is so pretty. Her nose looks like it's been botched. You know, the plastic people that go for plastic surgery, and then after the plastic surgery, this is what their noses look like. And she has it natural. Her eyebrows are flick because the hairs, I think the hairs all over her body. I don't know about the parts I haven't seen, but I want to think that they're as beautiful as the parts that I can see. Because her eyebrows are beautiful, her lashes are beautiful, her hair is beautiful, the shape of her face is round, but it just has this look that makes you want to mash and mush and smoosh the face like this, like a baby's face.
Please. I don't know. Who
am I describing this evening? I'm describing the beautiful Sandra Kenneth, your one and only query journalist, and the no pain, no gain t-shirt she's wearing. Sandra, you look beautiful, like you look gorgeous, naturally.
Sandra, your answer.
Really?
Sandra,
I'm not sure that I'm beautiful naturally.
No, you do. You see?
You're washing me.
No. Far from it. You know. I don't wash Sandra, that. Like it's not easy for me to wash you.
She doesn't have IPO. She can't wash you. No detergent.
Thank you. I think I'm beautiful now.
After looking at the mirror, Sandra has to look at the mirror to confirm what I'm saying. But
yeah,
it's fine. It's fair.
Her hair, I really like her hair. I mean, I had to ask if this was her hair because it looks like a wig.
Yeah,
very,
she told us some persons would want to pull out the hair to confirm it's a wig.
I had to do that.
It's not a wig, sir.
Just a little. Had to touch to the, to the, what's it called?
Edge?
Scarf. The scarf.
The scarf, okay.
Yeah, to be sure it's not the wig. And yeah, that's beautiful. 1 million yards.
So, before I did this introduction, I told Sandra, no, Gloria told Sandra that she looks beautiful, and Sandra was like, no. And then I was like, just say yes, thank you. Like, of course, you're a beautiful girl. Don't try to act too humble. And unfortunately, she repeated it again on air. And I would want to ask Sandra herself, if you compliment someone, would you rather the person act timidly humble by saying, oh, really, this my hair set that I've not made for 500 years. This my nails. It's just 1,000 I used to make the nails. Hey, you're just washing me. Would you rather someone replies you that way? Or you'd rather to hear, oh, thank you?
I compliment people based on how they are. I don't try to extend. If you're a short person, you're a short person. And I tell you look good as a short person.
Yeah, so after telling
if you're
them,
short and I say, you are not too short though.
My God.
And I will expect the person to say, no, now, but they say I'm short. It's not bad. It's not timid for me.
No, it's how you complimented the person and the person's mindset.
I feel like I'm not as beautiful as you're making me look like.
Jesus.
Just.
Oh my goodness.
Sandra, I give up on you right
Let
now.
me start with Sandra. Sandra, why do you feel this way?
I have mirror. I see myself.
Your mirror tells you you're not this beautiful like I described.
My mirror tells me that I have a round face. Yeah, my hair,
like I said,
is nice. Yeah,
like I said,
but my brows are not nice.
Jesus Christ!
Are you going to complain about this? Let's move on, please.
No, this is actually part of our conversation for the evening. Some ladies trying to always talk down on themselves just
down.
so they look humble or however it is they want to look, which I don't see that as being humble. I feel like you're just bringing yourself down, and it somehow reflects how you feel about yourself. Because if someone tells me, Buchi, you have a very beautiful voice, I'll say thank you. Like,
because I
have a good voice.
That's the thing.
And then if someone says, Buchi, you're looking beautiful, and I know that in my head, I did not make up today, how am I looking that beautiful like he's describing? I'll say, thank you. Like, it's still thank you, because I know I'm fine. I know I'm beautiful. It just depends on how you want to see it. And however you are seeing it, as long as you're complimenting me, I already know how it is for me. And I'll just say thank you, rather than saying,
I know you have that great eyebrows. So
me that have no bath. How am I looking fine?
If you've not had your bath here, you may not look fine because you kind of look dark.
No, it doesn't
matter.
It doesn't matter what your physical state is. It's just how you see yourself.
I just feel like people like complimenting people even when they don't even... It's when it's not necessary.
So you wouldn't take unnecessary... Then why would you even say thank you, even after talking down on yourself? Why would you say thank you afterwards?
It was difficult for me to tell you thank you.
I think she's coming from the flattery aspect.
Yes.
Okay, just flattering somebody.
I'm not flattering you. I wasn't flattering
my eyebrow?
You. Can you turn so Gloria can see it?
What's wrong with your eyebrows? I don't understand. No, I really don't understand. What's wrong with your eyebrows that's making you think it's
it looks like it's been very difficult to convince some people that they are beautiful. I don't know why it will be that difficult.
Oh God.
But please, if you're out there and you're feeling like Sandra, just know that you're actually really beautiful. And what makes Sandra complete is her personality and the smile that always radiates from her. It's always beautiful, and I love to see it. Whether she's on makeup or not, I love to see that smile from Sandra. Well, my name is Buchi Rafwa. As nobody wants to compliment me now, let me just compliment myself small. I'm here, and I'm going to be part of those hosting the program tonight on Today's Woman. And I welcome you to the program, to the show. It's going to be highly interactive. So we urge each and every one of you to please just stay close to your phone lines, and if you have to send a text message, please do well to do that, to send it to us while the conversation is going on. So that's how we're going to have today's program. Now, let's talk about something pretty interesting. Now, I love to start with the part of how people, especially married women, dress. Now, last week we talked about what decency is, and everyone gave their standards. Some felt decency is based on your environment. Some felt decency is decency. However you want to see it, if you're indecent, you're indecent. Some feels that if you expose your leg or you expose a certain part of your body, that's indecent. But then everyone with their own basis of where their idea of decency lies. Now, today we're going to look at married women and how they dress. Now, in our age and time today, you really cannot tell the difference between a married woman and a single girl, because everybody are looking the same. Those that already have husbands are competing with some of us that do not have the husbands yet. Even looking way finer than we are looking.
What do you mean competing with we that don't have the husbands yet?
No, because you're supposed to look good and
So you're saying young girls are supposed to dress like they're actually looking for men.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm just trying to make it. Before you people start attacking me this night, it's too early. I haven't even started.
Attack Sandra because I don't even understand what she's saying.
I haven't started yet.
Okay.
So, married women these days actually look very beautiful, and it's something that I compliment, and I enjoy the fact that whether you're married or not, you still take care of yourself. You still try to look beautiful. You still try to look outstanding, like you were before you got married. Even some, it's after they get married, they even like their youngie starts coming out. You understand, right? So the question is whether your husband is comfortable with how you dress or not, especially those that some persons would see as indecent. I know there's a general idea of what looking indecent is, right? Now let's talk based on that general idea of looking indecent, and say that whether your husband feels okay with how you look or not. Is it okay to dress in a certain indecent way? Knowing for the world that it's not just your husband that sees you. Of course, it's your husband that sort of appreciates you, and some would say, I'm dressing for my husband, he's comfortable with it. But then as a married woman, whether your husband appreciates or likes how you look or not, is it okay to still look in that general idea of indecent?
Like in public?
Yes.
No, it's not okay.
Even if your husband is comfortable with it?
Yeah.
Why?
Because you're in public. You're not with your husband alone. It's not just your husband who sees you. Everybody sees you. And so you're not dressing for just yourself and your husband. You're dressing...
Now, let me also talk a bit on the indecence. Maybe you're wearing a bomb short and a singlet, a handless, or
braids, yeah.
Yes, with or without bras and the rest of it. So how... Or you have leg chains.
Leg chains is not indecent dressing.
Well, like I said, I'm generalizing the idea of indecent for at least the majority of Nigerians. So, would you think it's okay whether your husband is comfortable how you look? You're on bomb shorts, or the gown you're wearing is so transparent, and your husband likes it that way. He's like, "Oh, girl, you look hot, you look stunning." But then you guys are going out. Do you feel it's okay, or it's something we should applaud?
It's not. It's not. I mean, you're dressing decently. It's already out of place. First of all, whether or not you're married, whether or not your husband approves of it, and all of it's just like because you're okay with sleeping without clothes, and so you decide you want to go out without clothes. What is meant to be in the bedroom should end in the bedroom. What is meant to be in the club should end in the club. What it's meant to be a jersey for the football pitch should be there. So you can't bring to the public what should be in private. It's just like saying, you're having sex with your husband because your husband approves of it. Maybe you're having sex in the morning, and so you start coming out in public. No. What should be private should be private. What should be, it's public, and more than one eyes are seeing you, more than your husband. This is not just between you and your husband right now.
Well, he's the one that got married to you. He's your husband. He's your partner.
Then it should be in the house.
But if he's comfortable with you going out that way, why should you care about what other people think?
It's not
if your
just
husband
about
is fine
what
with it.
other people think. Now, that's where we get to. We're not just living for ourselves. We are living for others as well. We are not just doing things for ourselves.
That's not what motivational speakers tell us these days. Well, go ahead. I agree with you on that.
Thank the Lord. So, now I'll tell you something. My pastor, my pastor, my newly found pastor, he said something. Why people dress the way they dress has to do with indecent dressing. For two reasons. He pointed to reasons. One, for attention. And then two, because I just want to express myself. So, it's either they are dressing to seek attention or to attract attention, or because they just want to express themselves. I mean, I beg, that's why I want to dress. Or I
That's
like
how
it that
I
way.
feel like
it's how I
dressing.
feel. My husband likes it that way. I beg, and sort of that. But that's why we have a society. That's why we have ethics and etiquette. Proper way of conduct. Proper way of dressing in public. Your husband approves of it. It shouldn't make you bring it to public.
What if yourself and your husband, you're going to like a club and you are dressed that way? Would you say it's okay because it's a club and everybody looks that way, knowing fully well that you're married and in quotes you look indecent? Is it still okay?
Like I said, you can't bring to public. I don't do clubs though. You can't bring to the public what you should, or you can't bring to. How did I even say it again? Dressing for the occasion. Yeah, if you're going to the club, then that's a different situation altogether. I think you asked the question sometime. I wasn't here. I think I stepped out, but I overheard the conversation on one of the programs, Today's Women.
Etiquette, dress etiquette.
Yeah, dress it. Where you asked that guest via phone call about the workouts. What's it called? Dressing. What's it called? What's the word for it? How you dress for workouts?
What do you call that thing? Oh God, no! It's only God in heaven that will forgive the three of us in this studio right now. Oh my God! No, it's only you that don't work out. So lazy humans. But go ahead, please. We understand what you're saying. The ways you use for exercise, right? But Jesus Christ, what? So I know what they are called. I don't know why I can't remember.
Same here. I can't. Right,
go ahead.
And so you asked if it should be worn out, like from your house, you wear it to that place, to the gym, or when you get to the gym, you sweat your weight. But I didn't hear the response she gave to you. What response did she give to you that day?
Well, she said she doesn't feel comfortable because some of those exercise outfits can be really exposing. Like some of them exposes your stomach or your body shape. So just to be safe, because you really don't know who is on the road and who is watching, it's better you cover up, go to where you're going to. You can take it off while you're in the gym because everybody there would be looking the same as you are. So no, you won't be outstanding. And then when you're going back, you still cover up just for your security.
So why don't we bring
in this case, it's now a husband and a wife, and in your words you feel that no matter how comfortable your husband is with what you are wearing, as long as you're stepping out of the house, whether your husband approves of it or not, you shouldn't dress a certain way because you feel other eyes are also on you. It's not just your husband's eyes,
of course.
But why should you even care about other eyes on you? If your husband says, I'm fine and I'm comfortable with the bomb shot you're wearing and we're going to the market, I am fine with it, let's go, darling. Why should that be a problem?
Okay, so if you're dressed in that way and then let's say you're dressed in a way that reveals your waist, let's just say it that way, and then you're with your husband, and then one brother from God knows where comes and holds the waist of this woman and then says something like, okay, since you did show us as a married woman, maybe, oh yeah, now make I touch him.
Your husband is there now,
Right.
who punched his nose.
So why will he punch the man's nose?
Because he's going to defile his wife, so to
Defile
say.
his wife, how? First of all, is it not defiling that she's already bringing to the public what should be for her husband, or what only a husband should see?
But the husband feels comfortable with it.
That's where the irresponsibility comes. You're comfortable with what? Oh, okay. Since your wife is comfortable with you can wear boxer and go to the public. Okay, you start coming out with boxers because your wife is comfortable with it. That's insanity, or that's insane. I mean, we should have. It's beyond individuality right now. You can have your individuality in your privacy.
Now, are you saying this because she is married, or is the same thing you would say to a single girl?
It's the same thing I would say to a single girl.
All right, Sandra, let's hear from you.
The same thing we discussed last week.
No, in this particular case,
it's almost the same thing. Yeah.
Okay.
If the reason why we caught is because we want to know about want to know more about the other person. That's the reason why we caught. That's why we get ourselves involved in relationship. Personally, I don't think I can get married to a man who wants me to expose my body. I don't think I can even date a man that wants me to expose my body. So for me, I feel married. There are several ways you can look sexy. There are several ways you can appear sexy and appear good, appear as young as you want to without exposing your body. If you get yourself involved in a relationship and you understand that this guy is the kind of person that wants you to expose your body and you're not comfortable with exposing your body, then I think that's a red flag for you. You either have to leave or you make him understand the reason why you can't expose your body. For a married woman, there are certain things I don't expect that woman to do. If you dress a certain way, your children will follow. Your children will want to dress even worse than that. So I think etiquettes, generally, we just need to apply that form of etiquette in everything we are doing. If you want to go to club, you want to club with your husband, there are clothes you wear that won't be so revealing. Even for a young girl, it's not good for you to wear revealing clothes. For me, I don't think it is good. So how much more a married woman? How much more a woman that is supposed to be sacred? A woman
but yeah,
that is
the problem is if that's what your husband wants, why not just dress it?
Because I will not get married to a husband that will want something like that. Yes, that's why you cut. You cut because you want to know this person, you want to know this person's attitude and the rest of it. Let me explain this particular story to you now. Someone came to a friend of mine came to pick me up from the office and went out to sit out and talk, and the next thing was, you're wearing your jacket, your shirt, and your skirt, and stuff like that. Which is not black. I know you know the person. Like, you're wearing your shirt. Okay, how about you remove your shirt and you move your jacket and just wear just your shirt and your skirt? And I was like, why are you saying this? He said, no, I'd like my girlfriend to wear very short skirt, wear bomb short while we are going out. If we have to swim, she'll have to expose her body. And I said, no, I'm not that kind of girl. It doesn't mean that I don't mean to talk down on people who dress like that, but I'm not that kind of girl. And that was a total red flag for me. I did not bother about seeing the person for the second time. So you cut or you get to know someone, you make someone your friend because you want to truly know if you are compatible in all sense.
And so that is for you personally.
And
now.
That is what I want women to do. If as a woman, you like to wear leg chain, you make sure that the person you want to get yourself involved with likes things like that.
Now, in a scenario where you like things like that, your husband also likes things like that, and you guys are married, will you be okay that because she likes it, her husband likes it, it's okay for her to dress that way outside?
It's not okay for her to dress that way outside in Nigeria.
It's unethical.
No, but that's what we see.
It's not,
we see it happen all the time. You see,
the married fact that we see it happens doesn't make it right.
It doesn't mean it's the norm. For the fact that you dress naked does not mean that it's your culture for you to dress naked.
It doesn't make it right. The fact that people do it.
You're living, like what she said, you don't live for yourself. You also live for the society. Okay. How would people see you? How people look at you?
There's a scripture that says.
How will you be approached? How will people want to talk to you?
There's a scripture that says, paraphrase now, If eating meat will make your brother sin or fall, then don't eat meat. So, if dressing in a particular way, now you're not dressing for yourself. That's why we don't just live for ourselves. If dressing in a particular way will incite certain things, don't dress like that. Now, we're not justifying any wrong approach or wrong act by anything at all. But then you on your own part, just do not be found wanting. Just make sure you're doing what is right. Our culture does not allow for such dressings in public.
At all.
Come on, are we going to get back to the culture?
No, we're not
just
going
about.
It is our culture that made us. It's our culture that is molding us. It has been molding us from our forefathers. So for us to start
we have our
forgetting
cultures and our values.
No.
So we can't just throw it away because we want to adapt to some Western way or something. No. And so it is out of place. It is not our values to come out dressing is that way. It's just because people want to, feel free, like I said, express themselves.
But that's what's currently in vogue. In your opinion, you feel it is wrong. Whether your husband approves of it or not, it shouldn't be. That's what both of you are standing on right now. All right, would love to hear what your stance is.
It's obvious, Buchi has a counter opinion.
Yeah, she does.
But I haven't said anything.
Last week Friday, my department were having that argument.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
but I don't want to go back to that.
Like, you would just sit down and think for me for free like this. You would do it every time.
For free.
It's all right.
We're not collecting money.
Well, we'll go on a short break. As soon as we get back, we'll have other conversations. But on this particular one, as a husband, as a wife, as a woman most especially, would you care about what other people think if your husband gives you an approval that you can wear that bomb shorts, you can wear that leg chain, you can wear that spag top, or just look in a certain way that you like, but others would see or would perceive as being indecent? Would you still go ahead with that? That's a question we're asking. We'll be right back. Just stay with us. It's still Today's Woman.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today's news in 60.
Nigerian singer Simi has taken to her social media page to celebrate a new milestone in her career. The mother of one revealed that her Duduke song recently hit 40 million views on YouTube, and to celebrate the new feat, she said the song has been translated to French for her fans in other countries and for those who would love to hear it in another language. Nigerian rapper Olamide Adedeji, popularly known as Olamide, has narrated how his growing up in the slum of Bariga axis of Lagos State motivated him to hustle hard. The 32-year-old singer, who revealed how surviving at the time was difficult, stressed that the development played a significant role in his drive to succeed against the odds. Will Smith is set to host and star in his first ever Netflix original show. The 1-hour comedy variety special will feature celebrity guest comedic sketches, musical performances, and more. The Netflix variety special is set to premiere later this year.
Today's news in 60.
Mario, you hear say Doctors Without Borders wey dey treat victims of rape dey for Orobum Health Center, Obunabali for Garrison?
Which kind treatment sef dem dey give victim of rape?
Na treatment to prevent HIV infections plus other sexually transmitted infections. The person need to come clinic with immediate alacrity before 3 days go pass. But if e don pass 3 days wey e happen, make the person still come. Other treatments dey wey dem go give the person too.
I hear say they no dey even collect money and everything go dey confidential. Nobody go hear about am at all.
Na true talk and the clinic dey open 24/7. Nothing like holiday.
Their phone number na 0903 355 5455 or 0705 889 0060.
Our people, remember in case rape happen, carry the person come meet Doctors Without Borders for Orobum Health Center, Obunabali Garrison.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Being a woman in Nigeria can be really tasking.
Too much expectations. You have to be the perfect wife, be a great cook, oh yes, a loving daughter, and a vixen in the bedroom.
You also have to know how to work it in the boardroom. Reality check. Let's tell you how a real woman does it. Today's Woman, every Friday from 7 p.m. to 8:30 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. Girls Run the World. We would remind you over and over and over and over again. Good evening to you and thanks for staying tuned. You're still on to Today's Woman on Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. My name is Buchi Rafwa. Gloria Kwati is here with me.
Buchi, stop doing this. Allah God use you. Buchi.
Gloria Kwati. I'm sorry. It's so difficult to stop. Gloria is here with us in the studio. Sandra Kenneth, your one and only query journalist, is also here with us in the studio. And before we went on that break, we asked the question, as a married woman, if you feel comfortable in a certain attire, in a certain wear that, in quote, some persons would term as being indecent, if you feel comfortable with such attires and your husband feels comfortable in that same attire, feels comfortable with you wearing that same attire, is it okay for you to still wear it out, knowing fully well that you're going into the public and it's not just you and your husband? Would you consider the fact that people think of that outfit as indecent and not wear it? Or you would be of the opinion that I am comfortable in what I'm wearing, my husband loves and adores what I'm wearing, so to hell with whoever thinks I shouldn't look this way, or to hell with whoever thinks it is indecent?
Is it just about who thinks or what people would say or what people would think? But the fact that it actually shouldn't be it's actually not the right thing to do.
Well,
did you see the way she reacted? Buchi, I can read your mind.
I can't wait for you to get married.
Jesus.
You don't
hold
have
on,
to wait
please.
for Buchi to get married.
All right, you should not turn the table on me now. Let me just reply what you just said.
We're not turning the tables on you. Anyway, reply.
Reply.
Okay, to reply what you just said, the truth is, there is a truth, and there is a standard for everything. If we're going to, I always paint the issue, the Karashika. Back then, I went on YouTube to watch Karashika again, and then the attire that the the water spirit girls were wearing are like attires that someone will wear today, and you say, "Oh, she's looking decent." Right?
What's that Karashika again? Remind me of Karashika.
Karashika, Queen of Demon, Lucifer. You don't know that movie?
No, I'm trying to remember.
Who doesn't know that movie?
It sounds very familiar, but it looks like I've forgotten.
So the point I'm trying to make is that right now, in the world we're in today, things are relative. The things you see as being decent will be different from the things I see as being decent.
Yeah.
Like somebody like Sandra might tell you that because your armpit is opened, you are looking indecent. Or she might also tell you that, okay, because your thighs are opened, you are looking indecent. But if your armpits are opened, there's nothing indecent about that. So indecency right now is relative to different persons. And that's why you cannot really say that this is what is the standard for now, or this is what should not be a standard.
But then there is a standard.
There has always been a standard.
There is a standard.
It is not relative the way you're making it look like.
It is relative.
We've always had a standard.
It is relative.
In Africa, not even in Nigeria, we have our standards.
That is why I said there is a standard. True, but
that the reality are trying to place.
Not even teenagers. Forget teenagers in this particular one. Reality is that right now, your idea of decency is different from my idea of decency. You might say there is a standard, but I might not take that standard serious because I know that, as a matter of fact, for me, if you are this covered, I don't even see you as being decent. I see you as being indecent because I might expect you to cover the entire legs. You understand? I might also expect you to cover your hair to look decent. Now, someone might say you're not covering your hair, you're indecent, and every other part of your body is covered. They would call you as looking indecent. But then, for me, I would say, oh, well, it's just hair. What's there? It's okay to open your hair. But someone else will call you indecent for opening your hair. Do you get? That's where the relativity comes in. And that's why I said it is relative. If you go to the northern part of the country, you cannot look like you're looking right now. It would be termed as indecent to some of them.
You have to attribute it to religion too.
Forget religion.
Don't just make it
Forget
look like,
religion.
Don't make it look like
if you go northern route, that's religious.
No.
If you go northern.
No, I know it's a huge part, but outside the religion, some persons will still expect you to look a certain way.
You still have to attribute it to religion.
It's largely a function of their religion, really.
It's not concern me, dress like this and go. Dress like this and go. I will call in a Sandra. How are you? Obviously. But then
it's largely a function of their religion, and then the Christian religion also has the Christian religion. The Christian religion is always not united. We don't have to. Exactly what I was going to say. We don't even have unity. We don't have one voice.
That's the relativity. That's the relativity I'm talking.
Saying. I get what you're saying, but then
I refuse to get you because for everything I do not bring in religion because religion has really destroyed.
I think where she's coming, where she's saying standard is where a part of your body is exposed. Okay, for you to dress decently, a part of your body doesn't have to be exposed, and so it. Personal preferences is what comes in when maybe your hair is not covered
we're not supposed to dwell so long on this particular topic. But if we actually want to look at tradition, right? Because that's where Sandra has been pointing at. Before the white men came, how were we dressing?
I wasn't born now.
No, because you're always talking about tradition.
How were we dressing?
Who were tying rappers?
Who told you?
Who were tying rappers? Who sew clothes for you that time?
Who
you know what thing they call sew clothes?
Who tell you now?
Abba now, Sandra, you talk true.
Have you not
okay, let us know now.
Me, I grew up to know that if my mom wants to go out maybe for a function or meeting, she wears her blouse and ties her wrapper.
Yes.
So waiting and no go talk. That's very simple.
Sandra.
So it is what I see around.
But then because
as I keep growing, I understood that we that are even mature are trying to copy these teenagers that are trying to put up a standard.
It's because that is what if we were going to go core. If we were going to go core religion.
So can we say that the urban system or the urban culture sort of differs from the rural culture because in the rural areas, let's go traditional now. People can dress, maybe just tie with some ethnic groups. They're just tying
wrappers around their breasts and around their waist.
Yeah,
and that's their tradition.
But you can't do that in the urban areas. So
you still can, depending. No. It is not every day.
Sandra, where are you standing?
You don't dress like that. You don't dress like that every day.
Sandra,
that's what I'm
cannot
saying.
know.
Yes. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. Like
in the rural areas, it's a daily thing. In the urban areas, it's occasionally. That's what I'm saying.
In rural areas, they don't tie wrapper. I go to rural areas in River State.
It depends on the rural. That's what I'm saying. Depends on the rural area you're coming from.
In River State. I want to
Some rural areas, they tie wrapper just around their breasts and then their waists.
In
Bayelsa. God. And then some they don't even wear a blouse or a top. They just tie the wrapper from their chest
from Nigerian
down.
movie.
Sandra, it's not enough.
I give up on you.
It does things like that. What she's trying to explain right now is when they have some maybe occasional. There are these occasional.
Let me tell you something. Now you're being Now you're also being
every day.
This is the thing of relativity. You just stated. You just sounded
every day.
Hold on. You just sounded clearly that it is relative. Now, for you will permit such outfits for certain occasions. What I said the other time, it depends on the environment you're in, right? You say
I
now
will
you're saying you not.
I will not permit it.
I will just let you be. I beg. I don't have strength.
Saying is, if what she's explaining, I have been to rural areas here in River State, and I have not seen them tie something like that. The only time I know I have seen women tie something like that is when they are having. Some of them don't even wear clothes at all. You get to see their boobs. It's when they are having some of these their things.
It's because civilization has taken place. And with this civilization comes relativity.
Civilization has taken place. Civilization did not say that everybody will have to show their boobs.
Oh, Jesus.
Their tradition still remains that you must be a virgin to show your boobs. It hasn't changed. Civilization did not change their tradition.
See, I understand what Sandra is saying also.
You don't understand.
Let me... I think Sandra is just a troublemaker. That's all. But we will quickly move on from that particular one. Now, like I said, you can send your opinion or your views to our text message portal because the phone lines are not coming up now. But if you send a message, we will be able to take your message while we're having other conversations. And the number for the text message is 0701 933 9962. 0701-933-9962. You can send a text message or a WhatsApp message to that number. And this one says, from the text message portal, this person says, any man that allows his wife to be dressing nude or in an indecent way is like one that's brought ant-infected firewood. When the lizard comes to eat the ants in the firewood, that they shouldn't complain, I guess. Donima from Port Harcourt sent that one in. And this says, Buchi and Co. I can do from Omagwa. I like a conversation. And if not that I am married, I would have looked for Sandra for wife. Because can I have things? If I correct my wife, she feel angry. Thanks. All right, Sandra, someone is vying for you. Would you go for a second wife? I'm just asking.
No, I won't.
All right,
thank you. Thank you.
I think that's
maybe
really.
Maybe really.
I thought you were going to say really.
She has learned.
Oh, okay, really.
Forget all this mouth Sandra is making. She's actually picking it and learning. But moving on to something else. You know, we sometimes give up some things in order to reach a place of understanding with our partners. None of us are the same. Everybody are different. Your upbringing is different from my upbringing. In my house, you're supposed to wake up once you hear gilling, gilling, gilling in the morning, early in the morning. Everybody are supposed to wake up. If not, you're going to get whipped. So that's how it is in my house. But maybe in your house, early in the morning, you actually are supposed to even wake up by 12 o'clock. It's not a problem in your family. And then somehow we meet each other. I wake up by 5 o'clock because we are plenty and we have to do plenty chores. And you're now waking up by 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Now, we're all different. That's the point I'm trying to make. We're all different. We come from different backgrounds. We have different ideologies. We think differently. Our belief systems are different. The level of our faith we operate on are different. But at some point in our relationship, we and ourselves and our partners, that is, we will have to approach a certain, because like I pointed out, we have different approaches to issues, different opinions and different wishes. So at a point, one person would have to concede, or the better alternative is to compromise. Now, in this issue of compromising for the other person, sometimes the other person catches up because I'm trying to compromise for you. I'm trying to step my tempo down a bit for you because I know that it's a bit difficult adjusting. But for some persons, they tend to catch up with the other person, and then we all meet on at a level playing ground. But for some others, they don't get to catch up, and it feels like the other person is way behind you, and you're just the only one compromising and trying to make things work. Is there a particular point in time that one should say, I give up and I am not compromising anymore in this relationship?
I think yes.
There should be a point like that. First off, let me ask you, would you be okay to compromise? Are there certain things you can actually compromise on with your partner, or you think no, not everything I have to compromise, no matter how lagging behind he is?
There are certain things I may compromise. Yeah, certain things. When we get married, I think I'll start getting up as early as 5 o'clock. Yeah. So I think
just to please the other person.
Yeah, and my children and all of that. So if there's anything I'll do, I'll generally have to compromise for the sake of him and our children.
Because you're trying to make it work.
Because I really need to make it work.
Okay.
So apart from that, even religiously, I think I also have to compromise to a certain point.
Because you're a woman?
Yes.
Because you're a woman?
Not because I'm a woman, but I think religiously that I also have to, compromise.
How?
Depending on the person you're getting married to.
How?
You start with court. You court someone, you're dating someone, and maybe the person is the person goes to one church. I don't want to call the name of the church, where you have to tie your hair always. You don't have to make your hair, and then you go to this normal Pentecostal churches where you have to make your hair and the rest of it. I think I have to compromise if I'm okay. Because
that you can start tying your hair.
You know before getting married to the person that he is this kind of person. So when you get married, I think you just have to follow suit. So I think I can compromise on that basis.
So for you, one should always compromise.
I think the both
But
of
what
us
are those
should
things you cannot compromise, at least in the start of a relationship? What are those things you feel, no, for this one is a no-go area. I cannot bend my knees for this particular one just because I'm trying to meet with you at a level playing ground. What are those things you think people should not even dream of compromising on?
Me, personally, I'm not a serious person, so I'm not. I'm saying this because someone told me that I should stop the way I play. You play a lot. Stop the way you play. I say, I'll die of depression. Some people want you to actually behave like your age, and you don't see yourself always behaving like your age. So I think things like that
you cannot compromise on.
I cannot stop catching cruise, so I have to continue on that.
When
so
you say if you say you can't stop playing, it's one thing.
No, I don't
when
want
you
to
say
even stop
I cannot stop catching cruise.
No,
cruise get levels.
No. Playing for me is the cruise. So someone told me that thing. That was about 3 years ago. The person was like, you have to reduce how you do this, how you do that. When you're around the person, you're always playing with their errand, but you're always playing with them, and they say no, you have to carry yourself, you have to no. So that part of me, if I notice that you're that kind of person that wants me to always be serious in a serious relationship,
but they're not asking you to always be serious. They're just telling you that around these guys that are like boys.
When we talk about playing, we're not talking about join. If I enter anywhere, I must greet everybody. I don't expect you to greet me, and you don't expect me to just enter and walk straight to you, because those people are working for you. Then they'll have to greet me. I will not do that. You know me very well now, so I will not do that kind of thing. I think that part is the part I will not compromise. And I will not. I don't think I'd want to stay far. Not staying far. I don't think I want to lose communication with my family, my immediate family,
because of a guy. You can't compromise with your family on that.
Some people would want you to, reduce maybe the way you always communicate, the way you're always involved with your immediate family. So I think I'd want to really continue being involved or getting involved with everything that has to do with my immediate family until whenever God calls me. Yeah. So I won't compromise that.
Let's hear from you, Gloria.
What do you want to hear from me?
Are there certain things you think one shouldn't compromise on in a relationship?
Yeah. Everyone has their value system, their belief system, which sometimes may need some sort of advancement or change. So as to have unity, or everyone comes to a common ground on a particular issue. So in that particular scenario, there might be need for compromising. But then things that I cannot compromise, and I think nobody should compromise, is your faith. Depending on... Now, nobody would want to... How do I put this? Okay, let me not say what you shouldn't compromise is your faith, because there are certain faith that probably should be compromised.
Needs to be compromised.
So for me, I can't compromise my faith. I can't compromise religion, my Christian life. And then she mentioned something. I will not compromise my church life for you.
Church life, you say, not Christian life.
Christian life, church life. When I say church life, I mean my church.
Going to church 2-4-7, morning,
believes,
afternoon, evening.
Such that if I'm not covering my hair, and because your church, you're not covering your hair, if it's something I can't deal with, I would have to know that before I even get into a relationship with you. If you are attending a church that they don't allow trousers, I would tell you, I will not follow you to that church, because it is, for me, it's like hypocrisy for me. That's not the gospel that we're preaching. And so I will not follow you to that church.
Then you have to leave the relationship.
If that's gonna be an issue, then we can't have this relationship.
Yeah.
So that part is something I'm not going to compromise. My values, I cannot compromise my values for anything. My culture, So that's why we're courting. That's why we're dating. We have to measure, our compatibility and suitability and see how we can, have a successful relationship. And if that's not possible from what we've seen, then let's go out different ways. And definitely, there are things I can compromise.
Let's say you get married. Now, to the initial question I asked, you get married to this person.
Yeah.
And then for those things you can't compromise, you've been compromising. And in this case, you're already married to the person, right? Well, most of us would want to make it work. And as a Christian, like you pointed out, there's no justification to leave that relationship unless he cheats on you, adultery or fornication with someone else, right? Now, would there be a point in time where you would say, I cannot do this anymore, I am not compromising for you anymore, I would think of myself first before I even think of you, because I have been thinking of you and I haven't seen any adjustments? Would you get to that point where you stop being considerate, where you stop compromising for your partner?
Definitely. Because as I'm compromising for you, you should also understand that there's somebody paying some sort of sacrifices for you. So you also have to use your head. You too, you have to compromise for me. So if that thing that is making me compromise for you cannot make you compromise for me as well, such that you'd have to, make a U-turn to see that you are trying to also consider this other person. Rather, you keep on doing those things and then I keep no. It's relationship is not a one-sided thing.
And when one person gives up because the other person is lagging behind, then that's like a break in that relationship, and that would be a major break. So would you be willing to get to that point?
Sometimes I don't think it's necessary to get to that point.
And then there's a breakup just because you.
It's not like there's a breakup.
Some persons would see it like you're not trying to save your marriage.
You see, that's the thing. When it comes to marriage, and then you really don't care about anybody says.
Oh,
because
not too long ago you told me that we should care about what people say when we're dressing.
That's it. See, your marriage is not a public thing.
Yeah.
It's your dressing that is a public thing. Your marriage is between you and your husband. You are the one living with the man. You are the one knowing what you're the one who knows what you're going through. So if you act in a certain way because of things that you've been seeing, things that you've been trying to be patient with, and then you act in a certain way and people come and say, why you go do like that? You are a woman. Hello, to hell with what you're saying. You don't know what I've been through. You don't know why I'm taking this decision. So what you should come to ask me first is, what is happening?
You don't know why I'm wearing the dress that I'm wearing.
You don't even need them to ask you. If they ask you,
Sandra,
it's your business.
So it makes no sense.
Brutal.
Jesus. I said you don't need to ask you. That's it.
If they ask you, oh Lord.
So it's a two-way thing. At that point, it's not my fault, and even the fact that I'm continuously compromising, it will get to a point where of course I'll begin to lose the commitment or the what should I call it now? The enthusiasm
in the relationship.
Yes, will begin to fade because I can't keep,
because you're being drained.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you very much.
You're being drained, and at the same time, you're losing yourself for this other person.
Exactly.
You're changing everything that you are just to make sure you fit into this person's lifestyle, behavior, attitude, and how he lives.
Yeah.
And because if you're doing all of that, it means you're not living you're not living you, and it's really draining when you're trying to do for someone else.
And so if that person doesn't realize how much you're doing, then the person really doesn't deserve it. So let's just maybe you want the not really a breakup, maybe a distance or a sort of a break in transmission. Let me put it that way.
So you pack out of the house.
Not packing out of the house.
What would you do?
We will be in that house.
Hey, you keep malice.
We will be in that house. Since you don't want to have sense to know that this thing is supposed to be like this, you are supposed to be making some sacrifices and compromise. We are supposed to together put hands together to make this relationship work, to make this marriage a successful one. Then let's go on with the game. Whatever happens afterwards, it's not going to be much of a big deal, because at that point,
would you feel comfortable with that? How would you feel? Because now this is like the option you're giving yourself, right? And you know very much that you really want your relationship to work with your husband.
Yeah.
Now, if you put yourself in such scenario like you just described, don't you think this would be more draining? Because you're purposely trying not to do anything according to how he wants it, and you're just, because
I can't keep trying and then you keep draining me.
No, because on both hands, it's going to be really draining. Living for him is draining. And now trying to do certain things that deep down inside of you, you know that on a normal day, I won't do this. So, but because he's proving stubborn, I would also want to show that I can be that way.
So it's not being trying to be stubborn.
Too evil.
It's like, all the vibes, all the passion, all the feelings and bond. It's fading away, and it's like you can't help it.
And that on its own is draining.
So the man now should be wise enough. That's like I cannot marry a mumu man. He should be wise. He should be wise enough to know that this woman is draining.
So if he is not wise enough, if he is a mumu man, like you said, what would you do at this point? Because the two evils you have picked, they are both draining.
I would talk to him. I would say,
and if nothing changes,
I can't continue to do this. A marriage, a relationship, it's from both angles, both ends.
And if nothing changes, what happens?
I'll still move on. Maybe talk to maybe a pastor or his parent or his friend or whatever thing I can actually think of, that will be a solution at that time. And if I try and it still doesn't change, a mumu man is a mumu man.
I feel
you married. There's nothing.
You married a mumu man, so you all say mumu man.
So that's why I will not marry a mumu man.
For me, I just feel I feel like where there is love and communication and commitment, I feel the both parties would do things equally for themselves. I just don't feel like it's going to be a compromise at that point. I feel like it's going to be sacrifice you make.
Let me paint something. Let me paint a scenario to you, Sandra, with this statement you're making. We got married, and for your kind of person, you love communication. Say it as it is. Let me just know what's going on. Let me know what's happening. Don't keep things away from me. And for him, from his side point of view, he feels that I don't want to burden this woman with my financial challenges or with this challenge. Now, to you, it's like my own upbringing is, say it as it is. Let all of us fight the fight together. But his own upbringing is, you're going to burden your wife, and for no reason should you burden your wife. Do you understand? Now, there would be some sort of breach in communication, and he sincerely loves you. It's just that he feels that what you're asking him to do, he feels that that is a punishment for you, and he doesn't want to punish you. Now, at that point in time, what would you do? Would you compromise to the point of, okay, I don't want to know anything happening again? Since that would make you feel comfortable.
No, I will not compromise to that extent. But I feel like you got to understand people, not just understanding them. There's this traditional way, there's this thing that people do that some persons frown at now that I still am in support of. You get to know about your husband's family, sometimes you have this level of communication. Like when a guy is asking you out, communication is one thing. They want to talk and talk and talk. While talking, even with their behavior, you get to understand the kind of. It is not about me coming from a different background, you coming from a different background. It also has to do with that person's psychological state, how the person reasons psychologically. Some people reason on a survival level of I don't know how to put it. No matter how wealthy they are, they have this kind of survival kind of mentality. You understand? So you have to understand the kind of man you have. You have to understand that if it has to do with finances, this man does not like to bother me. And as a woman, you have to be very sensitive to understand when, honey, I think the only thing that will make you be like this is money. What is it? How can we? Okay, you don't want me to get bothered. Okay, no problem. Go and pray for your husband. If he does not want to bother, it is because you don't have money. If you have money, if you are maybe Dangote's daughter, he will want to discuss it with you. So pray for yourself and also pray for your husband. I still see no reason why you get to that point where you feel like married women get drained in their marriages. And I feel they get drained in their marriages because they don't even understand the reason why they are in that marriage. Because they did not even get themselves involved for the sake of love. They just feel like, okay, I'm 35, let me get married. That is the reason. And the
so
man
they would want to compromise
they keep
and do anything to appeal.
I told Ifnade before yesterday when we were going home, I said, majority of women that I have seen, either my friends, when they were young, like when they were not married, they were looking so fine and good. And then when they get themselves involved in marriage, you just see them looking anyhow.
I don't know where those ones are coming from.
No,
the ones I used to see, they're usually fresh. No, seriously. And I feel like that thing happens because they just wake up one day and say, this guy, he said he wants to get married to me, or let me get married to him. There's no form of, we don't know ourselves. So
we don't know our family.
And then go plot the marriage by themselves.
So that's for me, we need to really understand. We need to bring in our psychology, your health, everything together before you get yourself involved.
Yeah. Love.
You don't just...
Love gets frustrated where understanding is lacking.
I'm telling you.
Have you been in love before? Have you been in love before?
Understanding
Gloria Corti, have you been in love before?
Is that a question?
Yes.
Mama.
Just answer.
Of course, yes. I have.
Okay.
Are you guys serious? What's happening here? What just happened here right now? I don't understand.
I feel like me and Sandra vibe at a certain level when it comes to things like this.
No, I'm telling you, it's a simple logic here.
No, we understand the logic. We just wanted to know if you have ever been in love. That's all.
Why did you ask?
Because somebody has never been in love before.
Because I have loved and beloved. What is it?
So why did you not?
I'm
lost.
Let's just step on the brake pad on this particular conversation. Would you continue to compromise as a woman? Would you forever compromise because you definitely want to make this marriage work? And just so you know, this issue of, okay, let me manage and let me try to do things like this, it will change him. Or at a point in time, he'll start seeing the good in all that I am doing and he will change. All of this is why people get brutalized in most of their relationship, because they always want to compromise. They always want to see how far they can hold up, how much they can hold up, how much of themselves they can lose just to make it work. But then, for our faith and our religion and our belief, especially those that are Christian, the Bible justifies you leaving your husband's house or you giving up on that particular relationship only if he has had fornication or adultery. Which one did the Bible say? Adultery, right? If he had committed adultery. Now, on that basis, then you can leave. But outside that one, if it's just some of his shortcomings, you don't like how he presses the toothpaste, you don't like how he looks when he's sleeping, you don't like the styles he gives you, you don't like how he dresses, and all those trivial, tiny things there.
That's why he should also wake up. He should also make the relationship work. Now, you said this mentality of it's the woman's duty to make the relationship. I don't know where we got it from. Yeah. Because even the Bible says the husband is the how did he put it? But it describes the husband as the driving force of a marriage. The husband is the spiritual head. The husband is the one who makes sure
Don't let
that
some feminists hear you.
who makes no.
So you
See-
already dash into your husband or the head.
It's a spiritual head. It's the one that does all the. Why people are saying marry a woman that can pray, or the woman you are the one that's supposed to hold your marriage. You're supposed to. It's fallacy. It's fallacy.
Fallacy.
The woman is just there to help, to assist you, to just complement what you are doing.
So where is the equality that we are fighting for in all these your statements? Because you have pushed us to the other room.
I'm not
with
pushing.
what
I'm
you're
not
saying.
pushing. That's the equality I'm telling you. I mean,
There's no equality
they have
there.
made. See, look at what I'm saying here. They've put so much work on the woman.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
in
saying.
marriages.
The woman doesn't have this kind of work we are putting on her.
Don't you have to carry it?
If you see a failing marriage, they'll put it on the
woman.
woman. It's not.
No. Tell me who are they supposed to put it on?
Buchi, I forgive
No,
you.
but who are they supposed to put it
On
on?
the man.
Which kind man?
On the man.
Both of us.
If we want to even go, it's on the man, not be the head.
It's a lie. It's a
If
woman.
wait first, if a family, let's come to a family now, mother and children. If the children is not behaving well, is it not the mother? Is it not the mother that is the head of the children?
Not everybody does that.
The father is the head of the this thing. So if this thing is
like
failing,
not everybody does
the
that.
man. But the both parties have to come together to make sure that this thing work. The woman only comes in where the strength of the man fails. It's not like this is the duty of the
The
woman.
woman comes in where the strength of the man fails.
That is why she's a helper.
I feel like the man is the head and the woman is the neck. And the head cannot walk without the neck.
That is where the woman comes in.
I'm not coming in. I'm standing there.
If we are going to follow, I will choose
the head and the neck. We
for
must stand.
For the sake of
That is
pleading
the
the
coming
devil's
in I'm talking
advocate.
about.
For the sake of pleading the devil's advocate, I will go with what Sandra has just said. The woman is the neck.
That's what I'm talking
and she
about.
carries the head. Now she carry all the load now.
Not be she carry all
Now
the
she
load.
carry the load because
now
the
the man they
head.
see. Now the eye. Now the eye get the eye where they see. If the eye is blind, you don't get where she won't carry the head go. They will carry go jam wall.
Say like the neck should have sense.
You see, yeah, all the sense and not the what's it called?
Oh yeah, it's
5
okay.
senses
It's
in the
okay.
head.
It's okay.
The
we
neck no
agree
get
now.
any sense. So if the sense in the head is not working, how much can the neck do?
But you've just degraded women right now. Like
It's not degrading. I'm actually uplifting. Sorry,
You're
I'm
not-
actually lifting up women right now.
what makes you feel we
Because
cannot manage the
not-
home?
Oh God, which guy? Where did this bitchy come from?
She's
for
not
crying
saying
out
we
loud?
cannot
I'm not
manage.
saying we
She's
cannot.
saying the pressure is
The
too
pressure,
much.
the workload on the. I give up.
You cannot give up because I have to continue this my devil's advocate to the end.
I understand
See,
what she's
Buchi,
saying.
this is the equality I'm even talking about. When you say the marriage fails, you come and blame the woman. It is not the woman.
Nobody is okay. Well, I know some people blame women for failed marriages, but it's not as bad as you're making it sound. Come on,
It's actually as bad.
it's not that bad.
It actually is.
No, it's
Even
not.
when a man cheats and
It
the woman
actually
leaves,
is.
the
I
first
know-
thing they will tell her is, why did you leave? Are you the first? Are you the second? If it's an old man, they say, if
You
you
see,
my husband.
They'll tell you even if you are supposed to be there.
I'm sorry,
Hello.
but when
Okay,
why
ordinary
do
beef.
women talk and
Because they
shake
don't
their
beat
breasts
you.
like this? I'm sorry, it's something I just observed, and then it took my mind back to several things that have happened. When women, I
think it's women
know I've
with-
deviated from what we're
It's
saying,
women
but I
with
just want
small
to know.
boobs.
Like when they talk, they want to shake their
Not to
breasts.
show you they have they
like
intimidate
why
you.
do they do that?
The ones that have
Because
big
their breasts serves two purposes. I don't know.
So, please, what's the purpose of the breasts? The two purposes, like you said.
So we're talking about.
No, but if it serves two purposes, I'm sure number one is for
It's for the
sucking
family and the family.
the father and the child.
That's the family and the family now.
Maybe it could be extended family, grandfather, grandmother.
Just-
I don't know when you say family and family. That's
It
why I said
gives
it's
a
for the
big-
father and the child. What's the other essence of the breast?
Our breasts have sense. It knows when to bring out milk and when to just satisfy the
We're
man.
done with that conversation. Thank you
No,
very
I
much.
think you're looking for talk.
No.
You will talk this talk.
Oh, yeah, continue.
this no.
You
the
think
bre-
I did?
the-
You think I did fear
That's
talk?
why I say two purpose. That the breast knows when to bring out milk and when to satisfy her husband. So that's the two purpose. It does not just work like that. It does not just stay.
Okay, so when he's satisfying
you know-
her husband, it doesn't bring out milk.
At that point, no, it will not.
Now this one
Are
you lie.
you
It's a
sure,
lie, oh.
Sandra?
It's
when
a
a
lie.
woman
Some
is
women are
breastfeeding,
date.
That one
and
is
then the
different
husband now
At that
comes,
point,
milk
you're
will
not
not come
satisfying
outside.
the man because the man will not attend to this up area.
Okay, I don't even know why I continued with this conversation. But then, let me put up the phone lines at this juncture. We have something else to talk about, though. The numbers is 0817 951 or 0810 951. Sandra, why are you making me sound like this? And the text message and WhatsApp number is 0701 933 9962. So the other thing we're going to talk about is related to a video I saw earlier today. Like the video trended all over social media. It's everywhere on Instagram. I don't know if you've seen it. A lady was sort of I don't know how to explain it, but she was screaming at this man that we don't know if it's her husband or it's her boyfriend or it's her customer. We have no idea who he is to her. But then in the video, you could hear her say, "Give me the car keys," and then they exchanged some form of conversation. And the next thing you see was that she slapped him.
Oh my gosh!
The bracelet in her hand hit his face before he fell down to the ground. She did front and back. She did back. She slammed him backhand. She gave him the front hand as well. Picked her this thing, and it was I don't know how to explain it.
How did you feel when you saw that video? Would you don't answer one question? What's all the gestures? You didn't see what you're doing right now.
Because I thought I already answered that question in the recording studio. I'm sure. Okay, you didn't hear my reply then.
What was your reply?
Okay, we'll get back to that reply before we wrap up this program. But then we sort of tend to defend women when they are being abused, when they are being battered by their partners. That's the male partner. We're always there to cheer up the woman, to tell the woman that everything will be well. We try to defend the woman, fight for her rights, and the rest of it. But this is a woman slapping a full-grown man, demanding for his car keys. Now, if a man does that to a woman, I'm sure most persons would react and say, defend the woman's rights, is abusing this woman. But you seldom see people defend the man. While myself and Chiwendu were in the recording studio, Chiwendu started giving me a gist of a man that called a counselor that is her friend. And this man was crying like a child. What happened? His wife beat him. You see, this is the same reaction we all give. No, it is something it's normal to laugh over it because that's just how we are. That's our default. Like, we laugh over something like this. But these are things that we should start looking really taking into consideration. This man was crying like a child. He was sobbing. My wife beats me. My wife beats me. Like, he was sobbing, and he was. Can you imagine how would you react? Let me even start from there. Sandra, to be sincere with yourself and to be sincere, how would you react when you hear a man crying, sobbing that his wife beat him?
I think I'll laugh. That's going to be my first. And I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing because I just want to laugh. I'd laugh because over time we've seen it. We've seen women come out and cry and explain how they've been beaten up, how their husband did this and did that. So when I see something like that, the first thing I'll just laugh,
because it is not common. It's very unusual.
Yeah, very unusual. It's very unusual. But another thing that we also need to put into consideration is the fact that the society that we live in there's this kind of standard. I don't know how to put it. There's this kind of standard that they have placed on men. This standard is what is making men suppress a whole lot of things. Some people ask questions. Why is it that men die more than women? Every little thing you see a woman shouting, they will come out to shout. But the society has somehow molded men into something that they are not. So Society has
Who
made
says
men.
they're not? Who says they
they're
cannot
not.
handle
They're
it?
not. No.
Earlier, you guys just said they're the head, and if you're going to be the head, you're supposed to
that's
embody
why.
everything.
That's still why society has
If you use
labeled them
machete
what they're
on that
not.
head, the head will spill, blood will come out. So you don't mold a man into something. They've molded men into people that cannot. If you cry, it shows that you are weak. Meanwhile,
And people like
tears-
Sandra would laugh at you crying.
Meanwhile, tears actually shows something else. Men go through domestic violence much more than women do.
All right. Let me hear from you, Gloria.
Much
How
more.
would you? Not
Men,
much more than.
What are
No,
you
not
know
much.
I'm saying that
No.
because you know what I'm saying that women have sharp tongue. You don't have to like beat them. That abuse, that verbal abuse you give to men, it causes depression, but you wouldn't know.
What makes
It
them do the
affects-
verbal abuse?
You know, now we are all humans.
So
Women
something
will
has
talk and
prompted
talk and talk
the
before you
something
know
now.
the man will start. Look, not your mates, they're outside there. No,
And something has prompted
so
the
all those
something.
things, we
Well-
abuse them.
When we're speaking on domestic violence, the statistic doesn't place men above
Because
women.
they will not come out to tell you.
No,
Well,
even
that's
even
true, though.
no,
you.
even
Men
That's-
will
that's
not.
true,
Men
though.
have
they
this
do.
pride.
Well, I think
That's
they
true though,
won't.
because we have
You
these
don't need to
records.
beat-
We have these records because people have come out to report
Women
them.
have come
I used to
out.
have a program on gender-based violence, where in Bielsa State, and my guests, every guest I have on the program, would always talk about how that they are becoming more aware of the cases of gender-based violence because of the enlightenment or sensitization they give to people so that they can come out. So in other words, they are having these cases recorded more because people are now coming out to report these cases. So could it be that really, just that Sandra is saying, maybe we actually have more of domestic violence meted out on the men, but then because they do not come out to report these cases for how for maybe stigmatization or how
if I'm
society
thinking
has
about
made
what
it.
you guys are saying and I'm putting it into consideration,
Because-
I think where you would see more of that would be in the United States, America, that side, because their women can be
It's
super
not just
brutal.
even that side.
South Africa, maybe.
Because-
But then,
no.
if I'm going to stick to what statistics says, it doesn't place the men above the woman.
Because nobody comes out.
statistics.
Because men do not, I know men seldom come out to talk about things like this, but, well, statistics says women
I
are
mean,
above.
these things have been there, but then why is it like they are just coming to the limelight? It's because people are just coming out to report these issues right from the days of our great grandmothers. There has been social.
So if a man comes to you and is crying, Courtney, my wife beat me,
I will laugh. First of all, just like Sandra said, because it's not common. All right, it's not the norm. If a lady comes out to start crying, I go to vex. Why will your husband beat you?
Exactly.
Okay, because
Exactly.
But when the man comes, I will first of all laugh. Your wife beat you. I will ask him. I will laugh again. Your wife beat you and you are crying, and I will laugh again.
That's really sad.
Okay, but then I would think about two things. Okay, your woman or your wife beats you. You didn't throw back your hand at her, or you didn't beat her. Maybe you have some sort of self-control, or maybe your power is not up to that of your wife. Maybe you've tried it before, but it didn't end well.
But would you advise women to sort of is it okay that no matter the circumstance, whether they are wrong or they are right, that they hit their husbands?
Of course, it's not okay. Just as it is not okay for the man to hit the wife, it's not okay for the wife to hit the man.
No matter the circumstance.
How can you come? Yeah. No, now.
Shut
Just
up your
think
mouth.
about it. I know that. Is it your son that you're handling like that?
But then men do it to women.
That's why we are saying we are what's the word? We are sensitizing and talking down, or talking against these domestic violence that men are doing on women. Of course, nobody is saying it's the right thing. And so, the same way it's not the right thing when it's coming from the man, it's also not right coming from the woman. Yes. You can't. Why will you? So, okay, now, what if at that point you slap the man? Because women, their hands are be fast. Usually, or sometimes they can be the first to slap. What if as you give him that slap, now the man just Why? And you know how some men's hand can be very strong.
Somebody would say,
and as
you
he
do me,
gives
I
you
do
that,
you.
you just faint, or your head just hits somewhere, and then something else happens. So we should have some sort of self-control. The way ladies tell me sometimes how that they slap the man, not exactly their husband.
Really?
That guy, he wanted to try me. The kind of slap I gave to him, and I'm like, hey, slap. Like, they want to show that they are a no-nonsense person, so you can't try rubbish before them. And so before you talk 2, 3, they don't slap you. How do you guys do this thing? You can beat your husband. Maybe it's this kind of women that beat their husband. So it's out of place. No situation should make you get to that point where you lay your hands on your husband. How? It's out of place.
What if
completely.
he dies?
What if he dies, my sister?
So everybody will die now. It's only slap that killed you. How is slap kill you?
And you should be grateful that you have a man
And
that
after
beats
slap,
and the man will not do you anything.
How would you
start something
feel?
little by little before you know you will not slap him again? You start using bottle because you feel like, okay, this slap
You have
maybe
some
touch
sort of-
you
yeah.
don't
You have some
dey
sort of-
resistance. Man, knock on one. So
Yeah.
no, it's very bad.
But
men
how
go
would you
through
feel
worse.
if a man tells you, okay, well, the lady beats her husband and he doesn't react, he doesn't do anything, and he comes to you to cry about it? How would you feel? And that's on one hand. On the other hand, most of us are always saying it's okay for the man to cry. We've trained the women to cry and to pour out their emotions. Let's also train men to cry and pour out their emotions. What if we train women to learn how to bottle up, like we train guys to do? At least so some persons say. What if we train women to be like the guys, like to learn how to bottle up and
Bottle the beating up.
the emotions and the little things that makes us spark?
Why are we saying they should come out? It's because we can see a less of it. It's because you can have a healthy life, a healthy relationship, a healthy psychology, emotions, and all of that. Because all of these affect your whole being and your relationship with people outside also. All right. So that's why there has been sensitization for them to come out. Because even before now, women weren't actually coming to report these things
at all.
They'll just be in their marriage and be crying. Highest, they'll go and report to their mothers or something.
Yeah, that's the thing. But at least there's a pouring out somewhere. But for most of the guys, they tend to just bottle it up
because they feel they're the man. They are
so
strong.
what if we begin to
them in that
train
manner?
women in that manner?
What if we begin to train men to come out to
be
pour it out?
outspoken?
Yes,
because most
to pour it
women
out
to be doing
so that we can actually so that we can actually start campaigns, okay, against violence or on violence against men, both gender,
Yeah.
So if they come out to start talking like that and pouring out their feelings, maybe you might see
But
that
what
the
would the
statistics
society
will not
be
be
like?
more.
Because you beat man, he cry. You beat woman, he cry.
No.
Everybody will
No,
just. It's going to
the
be.
issue is the thing
No.
is you're coming out to cry so that issue can be addressed, so that people can help you have a peaceful marriage.
So you will encourage your father that somehow your mother beat your father. You will encourage your father to go and be crying to somebody.
Be crying to who?
I don't know. Whoever
how
he goes to
how
cry.
would that one happen? We are mature right now, so that kind of thing will not happen. Before it happens, you waiting, you just, oh no, this person stop.
No,
stop.
if you're not there.
Unless you are kids, and even if you are kids,
no, whether you're kids or not, somehow your father just call you on the phone. Sandra,
you can't. No, that's out of place. You can't be crying to your child.
No, you won't.
You shouldn't
cry.
Even women,
whoever you cry to,
even
like,
women,
would you be?
it's
How would
advisable
it
for
make
them
you
not
feel?
to cry to their
Go
children.
cry. Yes.
If you cry to your children, that's why you see. Okay, I think today is the World Father's Day or something. Yeah, I think International World Father's Day. I don't know, but I saw some persons actually posting pictures of their father, and then I checked. when it was World Mother's Day, you see people posting about their moms. You know, you hear that, oh, mom, you suffered for me. Mom, you tried for me. You did this and you did that. Meanwhile, men are actually the ones. It's not as if women don't suffer. Men do suffer, but they don't. They get to bottle. They don't bottle everything up, and it keeps killing them. It keeps making them look somehow like they're not always happy. They don't get appreciated for the level of support and effort that they put into their family. But you get to see the woman's own, because every small thing, your father did not give me 1,000 naira. Hell, my life, oh, hell, I don't suffer for this marriage. Where I come, oh. Meanwhile, you don't know if that man has up to that 1,000 naira, and you cry to your children, which makes your children build a kind of most of the damaged youth we have today is as a result of the level of emotions parents show their children.
Meanwhile, the World Father's Day is June 20th.
June 20th.
Yes,
okay,
in
that's
2
next
days
tomorrow.
time. Yeah, just forward on Sunday.
I saw posts like that. I was like, hey.
But
it's
well, I don't know what society is going to be like. Or
we are not saying they should just come out and start crying. What we are saying is
come out and
cry.
No. It's not coming out to cry in public. It's coming out to say what you're going through and complain to a reliable source.
And it's not just saying it because you cannot do it. Saying it does not mean you cannot do anything. It doesn't mean you are weak. Saying it means you really need psychological help.
But in our society today, somehow women that are tough, women that, because this life, the way it is right now, you need to be tough, you need to be hard, you need to go strong into whatever it is you're going into, right? So somehow, if we start training ladies like we train guys, I know it will sort of lose our femininity, although that's what some of these feminists are vying for. But I feel somehow I just like the feminine part of us intact. But then, for the sake of this conversation, and knowing fully well that in the life we're in today, you need to be hard, you need to be strong, you need to be tough. It's like a survivor for the fittest. And the guys, how they are being brought up is like, it's just basically for survivor for the fittest. They are going directly into the jungle. So why don't we train ladies like that so they can survive? Say they can be the fittest in that jungle. Because our upbringing for guys just prepares them automatically for that jungle. But the upbringing for ladies makes them look sort of weak and of lesser strength compared to the guys. Now, I'm not even talking about physical strength. What if we begin to train these ladies like we train the guys?
It won't be bad if you want to train women like that. If you want to train them from that part of survival of the fittest, whatever kind of theory. But while you're training women like that, you also have to train men. You cannot train women to be like men and then allow men to just be men. Who will marry who? Because men have you want to train men to be binary. No. You have to train men to understand what this world is going to revolve to, but that's not going to even be possible. Let us just be who we are, but let's just try to control this
to understand that
it will be difficult.
But she's pleading the devil's advocate.
Back how it's been before now. It's just in recent times that we are seeing sensitizations that women should come out to report what is termed domestic violence or gender-based violence. Even before now, some of our mothers do not even know what is called domestic violence.
That's another problem. I feel these white people just give name to everything. This one is bad.
No, they're actually going through it.
That one is bad.
Like my mom, they're actually going through it. But they do not know what to call it. They do not know who to complain to. They do not even know. Society doesn't even allow them to come out and complain.
Oh, you
so
hold on.
All of why people started advocating
I want to say something.
For people to start coming out.
I just remembered something now. And disclaimer: it is not my opinion. It is not my opinion, not at all. I want to tell you a story about a woman that allegedly killed her husband at Umpolu community here. Now, the woman said, according to her, that's why I say disclaimer. According to her, she said when she was going through that domestic violence, family, not just the family, she went back to her family. Her family people said, no, go back. It happened, it kept happening. And not just that, she went to FIDA. And then FIDA wanted to take up the matter according to her. And her husband came, begged and all of that. She went back, and then they had issues when she like tried to threaten to go back to feed her. They said no. She still went to feed her, and when she came back, they find her with one cow. And because they find out with one cow, they said if you ever go back to feed her, according to her, that this will happen, that will happen. She did not go back to feed her. And then something happened one night. I don't know what happened that night. I wasn't there. And the man lost his life. So you understand, this domestic violence is not something that will just come out and then we'll say, do like this, do like that, do like this.
Since
everybody should just be.
I'm on the table of pleading the devil's advocate, and I'm going to say that you guys are so selective of what tradition we should keep and what tradition we should.
That particular one is not tradition. No, that is not tradition. It is not tradition.
It's how it's always been. Like, women, shut up your mouth and sit down.
Well, it is not tradition.
It's how it used
Even if
to
you
be.
talk, they will not tell that you've gone against any tradition. It is what that person wants.
No, it's just how the society was back then. And since you are
it doesn't
selective,
make it a tradition.
you cannot say that
because
if
it is a tradition, that means
evolve.
you have done something bad. They'll have to pour drink and do. No. That is how the man wants to control his own family.
Oh, you're spoiling this, my devil's advocate. Please, I'm playing. We need to wrap up though. Let's hear from you. It's 0817-0000951 or 0810-9510951. Text message, WhatsApp message 0701-933-9962. Meanwhile, like, I have been tempted since we started this program. I was almost going to introduce it as area talk because I've been tempted to ask what the traffic situation is like. Because as I yesterday, everybody's status, everyone that lives in Port Harcourt, rather, everybody were like the traffic. You, what concern me and your status? Everybody were basically talking about the traffic. I'm so bad tempted to ask what the traffic is like, but no matter what it is like, I hope we're keeping you company wherever it is you are. So you can do well to call in and join us in the conversation. If you're going to plead the devil's advocate like I have been pleading since, do well to join me because it's like two against only me. So you might be my partner. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome.
Thank you so much. I don't have enough airtime. Let me quickly pass my message.
Sure.
I must commend you people's objectivity, where you are really feeding us a lot. And please, men, don't generalize women. Women are not the same. Men are not the same. It depends on the individual.
Okay.
Please, depends on the individual. And secondly, or finally, we men, we pass through domestic violence, but we don't voice out.
Why?
We don't.
Why?
We don't. We feel ashamed. There are things you need not to hear of us. Just as your girl said, you just laugh. And finally, please, if you want to marry who you love. And please, and don't do comparison.
Love.
Oh, it's great.
Love. Love. Marry who you love.
Is beyond love, actually.
It's beyond love, my sister.
But it starts with love.
Love is the minimal. Love is the most lowest factor to be considered in marriage. I mean, it's not. It shouldn't even be a factor, or how do I put it?
Just should be.
I mean, it's something that should be there.
That should be
it's
there.
Something that there cannot be marriage without something that should be there.
Love is very, very essential.
No, but the thing is with the love comes, it's like love should be like the topic and then it has subheading, subtopics of patience.
That's why it shouldn't be a thing. The love should be there. But then
I think
the focus should be on these other things.
I love intelligent people.
The focus should be
when you are intelligent. I'm loving you already.
We don't know that one.
First of all, love not be there.
First of all, the fact that you want to marry this person is because you love him. But now, okay, beyond the love, do you understand him? Can you be patient with him? Can you tolerate him?
Those things comes under love. Now, love is the factor.
No,
patience is the department.
What's her name?
Is the department. Now you now have
Sandra.
You now be kind 101.
Sandra, why do you think marriages fail or relationships fail? And
people
sometimes
that are
because
crazily love.
They can't tolerate certain things. Why did Bill Gates break up with his wife after? Is it because they don't love?
Kind, but still their marriage will not work. Why? No love. I am patient.
It's
I
not
am
love.
I think
kind.
it's all encompassing.
Love.
But there's much more than that. The same way you
Nah.
earlier, hold on,
I
earlier
must
you
love,
said
oh.
there are some things you cannot compromise on. Sandra, if you love someone, do you think there'll be anything you cannot compromise on?
If I love you,
Yes.
I think there will be anything I will not.
Yes. You don't like, I know
thought
this,
that's
I cannot compromise on this one. Because you said there are certain things you cannot compromise on, no matter how much you feel for the person.
Before I love you,
you see, use your love they choose. Love not, you will not be love. I've always known that it's not love. You not have love. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening, Bashir.
Good evening.
Yes, so Maria and Sandra, good evening.
Good evening.
This is Mr. Kimka calling from Amagua.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. I've been enjoying your conversation from the beginning. So let me start from your directing part. I will say that as a man, although it's of your own opinion, but I don't think it's advisable for a man to allow the wife to come out indecent.
Wow.
I want it to me. Yes, that's to me.
Okay.
And let me just talk about the last one that we are dragging about love. I believe that before love comes in, other things should be considered first. Because once love comes in, you may hardly see other things that need to be checked on. Because love have already gone. It's just like when the emotion is the driver and your heart is the passenger. Accident is inevitable. So you have to allow your emotions to sit down first. Your heart should go. Know when the person is. See if you can stay. If truly there is something in him or her that can make you stay, then you add love. If you start from loving, I feel you may think because you love the person, I can walk away that thing.
So the woman should do the calculation. Where does he have money? Because without the money, patience will not come inside this thing. No? So she should consider all of that before she starts thinking, okay, I love this guy.
Yes, you have all I need, or she have all I need. I can now love the person. That's me. So if love goes, you may got love covered most of things. So nothing love has gone. You may not be able to take other things.
What you are saying now is, if you cannot marry a poor person,
no matter the love,
if the person does not have money, love.
It's not us that said it, or it's that brother that called in just now that said it. Though I know you'll be doing your eye like this, but I know where you stand.
Okay, where I stand.
You should look at everything. Oh yeah, but we should start looking at everything. No, we should start looking at the men that are coming.
I'm looking. For me, what I'm looking at.
For me,
you'll be looking.
It's
not even love.
For me, I look.
But
I don't look at the pocket. But the pocket is very important. But I don't look at it.
No, it's important. So you should look at it.
For me, I like no.
Okay, let's say that now. Let's put love by one in one corner now.
Okay.
Outside love, what's the first thing you look out for? Outside the fact that you love, let's just say you love the person. But what else? Immediately after the love, what else do you consider?
As in, let's just remove love first. The
Forget
first
that
thing
love.
I'll
Forget
see
it.
like when you want to approach me before I start thinking about the love aspect. Slim, dark,
body,
African.
Jesus,
just be African to me. You understand? Then when you approach me now, like you've come close now and you are like, hello, what's up? And we start talking. Kai, this guy is intelligent. Our brain is not kind, bless so one spark. Two. What are you now saying? I have to look them.
Okay, so outside love, let me ignore the body part you talked about. No, hold on.
Turns me off.
The first thing you look at is intelligence. Outside the fact, let's say you love the person.
The body. Okay. Why are you removing the body?
Oh, body before intelligence.
No, intelligence.
No, there has to be an attraction first of all.
No.
So the body is the attraction.
If you love the person now, there's already an attraction.
Why the person is walking to you like,
hello, babe.
No. You already made the person.
How am I loving you?
No, you already made the person.
I don't know I'm loving you now.
There is already like there's already a conversation and no, let's just say you already love the person the way you're supposed to love every other person, and the person
every other person.
Oh, you know what I'm saying now.
Sorry.
Don't let me bite my tongue here. So outside the love now, catch love and throw it inside one corner. The first thing you look at is the person's body or intelligence. Which one would you go for? If it's body and intelligence, which would you pick? You can't pick both of them. Pick one.
I can't pick the both of them.
I have to pick the both of them. I cannot because
so no matter the sense where the person gets, as long as they get fine body.
Not really fine. I
don't. It's fine.
I don't like that too much. I don't like muzzle, but I just like you have to just be slim and dark. You have to be dark. Real true African, like Africa.
Come on, even people that are light skinned are true Africans. So what's there?
I beg. But I've told you now what I want.
Gloria, let me ask you: if love is being placed in the basket, what else? What's the first thing you look out for?
Sense.
Oh, I forgot you said you would not marry a mumu. She talked about not wanting to be with a mumu before. Good evening to you.
Yeah, Bushi. Good evening to you.
Good evening to you.
Thank you. This is Mr. Zion from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Mr. Zion. Go ahead, please.
The truth is, let me start from this other part about the love issue. When they say love is not enough, that is not true. We have not loved enough for marriage. Love is everything. Love is just everything. If you don't have it, you don't have it.
Yeah.
Look at 1 Corinthians from chapter 13. See the ingredients that build love. If any man can possess that ingredient for the fellow man or fellow woman he or she got married to, that marriage or relationship will last forever. To a large extent, most of us don't even love who we marry. We don't love them. We only accept them into our life for selfish reasons. Maybe they are pressuring me to get married. Maybe I need to marry because of my status. Maybe I need to marry because I'm getting too old. Maybe I need to get married because of what people will say. And the person that came into our life, they are just like image. Now to the conversation. Every relationship is being controlled and handled by the woman and not the man. The man.
Mr. Zion, I must tell you something. When you started your speech, Sandra was backing you up. She was nodding her head. She was saying yes, go on, continue. As soon as you got to the fact that you said women are in control, Sandra said, it's not true. Go ahead, please.
Okay, look at it. See. Now, when a relationship is in progress or is in process, if the man backs up and says, I'm not interested again, I'm walking away, the lady will cry and send 2 or 3 emissaries to the people, begging. The man will come back. He will come back to that. Even on his own, he may choose to come back to her.
I don't understand.
The woman decides, if the woman decides, I'm leaving this relationship, if you like, send heaven and earth to her. She's not coming. Let's be sincere.
We are sincere.
The woman controls her own relationship. She determines the tempo of that relationship. That is why the onus and the burden is always placed on the woman.
We lift up those burdens from us. We lift up those burdens from our neck.
Amen.
If anything there goes wrong in that marriage or in that relationship, the old woman responsible.
You see what I'm talking about now? You see the problem? That is too much. You see the problem?
You are seeing it as a problem. Mr. Zion is seeing it as the solution.
Okay, he sees it as a problem in a positive way.
No, it's not a problem.
Solution
he's seeing it as what the norm should be and what would help any marriage going forward. Right, Mr. Zion?
Of course.
How? No, wait. That is how it has been. The Lord has been on the woman's neck. That's why the men can be doing anyhow and blaming it
No,
on the
men
woman.
don't do anyhow.
They don't do anyhow.
They do
No,
anyhow.
they
It's a
don't.
lie.
They
They
don't.
don't do anyhow.
They do
Whenever
anyhow.
you see a man in quotes now doing anyhow, check the life of the woman.
Ha.
No
Hey,
man.
Buchi, you started
The only
that.
area, the
This
only
Buchi that is
area
not
with our old men on, which we know is a problem. Maybe he has a side chick somewhere,
No.
and let women be sincere.
See, like-
That is the only thing that is the problem.
See,
Hey.
we need to-
The moment the guy has a side chick, the woman is angry. If not for side chick, there is no problem. There are women who...
Mr. Zion, let me ask you a question. Can you wake up at night and pray for your family?
Of course he can. What's there?
I see you, I'm asking.
I'm doing it.
Come on.
So,
let me
is
be
it
honest.
the responsibility of your wife to be waking up in the night and be praying for your family?
No, not that aspect.
No.
I'm talking about handling the relationship.
It is the
Praying for
same
the
thing.
family is still handling the
praying for the
relationship.
family is the responsibility of the man. Besides, before I leave the floor, so let me tell you something.
Please tell me.
A man is the one to shut the door at night and not the woman. This is also spiritual and physical. Oh, good night, everybody. After the night prayer or after the news, we are going home. Maybe the little children might just lock the gate or the door and walk. As a man, you have to go back to confirm if these gates are locked. If you don't do that, you will open the gate for the enemies to come in, which might be problems like confusion, accusation, allegation.
So have
or whatever.
the men been doing this? Have the men been doing this?
Any man that has not been doing because he doesn't have this knowledge, and the opportunity of this conversation is for them to understand this.
And
It's
learn.
not the
All right, Mr.
duty of
Zion.
the woman, but of the man.
All right, Mr. Zion. Thank you very much. All right. Ladies and sisters, do you have anything bad to say against Mr. Zion?
No, we will not say anything against
Okay.
him, but we are not okay with the fact that he wants women to shoulder responsibility
All the
of
body.
keeping-
No,
of keeping
no,
them.
what-
And do
no,
you
what
know-
he's
do you know-
saying-
Do you know
what-
what he said? He said, I'm not against what he just said. But he said, if a woman wants to leave, she leaves, and there's no going back. Another
Like,
one,
if she makes
a
up her mind.
if a man wants to leave, you beg the man. As per the man will come back to like
No,
based
no, you
on
don't.
the
No, you
fact
don't
that
understand. Certain reasons would make the man want to leave.
See, let me tell you,
But then I think
Buchi-
what he's saying is that the man's heart is not as strong as the woman's
Buchi-
heart.
It depends on
Buchi,
the
see.
gravity and level
I
of
make-
the heart.
I make everybody see
A woman makes her home. What did the Bible say?
Before a
What
woman,
did the Bible
before a
say?
woman
Ah,
we get to
how
that
did I
point.
remember this
Because
part of
you
the
are the
Bible?
Before a
helpmate.
woman we get
You
to
are
that
the
point.
helpmate.
A woman makes her
because
home.
because you are
Nah,
the
it's not. Hold on.
unless-
It's not me that say it. It's God that is saying it.
Unless-
a woman makes her
Buchi, I
home.
hate you.
So if the Bible open him mouth and say a woman makes the home,
But
who are you?
that
to
is
say?
to tell you that before the
unless
woman
God
will
watches over his
decide.
city, he that watches but in vain.
That is to tell you
so
that-
the both of us have to come together and bring God in. Then you allow the woman.
That's
don't
to tell
that,
you-
Don't make the woman a demigod.
That's to tell you that before the woman decides that she want to waka, it means that the cup is overflowing.
It's a lie. It's a
And
lie.
lack of
Some women just
communication.
have biological
Flowing.
they
Lack
want
of
to
see-
go.
Buchi,
That one-
Please,
that one
if
is
you want to
important
call
issue here
in
now.
and back myself and Mr. Zion up on this.
it's lack of
Well,
communication.
Mr. Zion, truth is, I don't completely agree with you with everything you say. Forget the fact that I'm pleading the devil's advocate. I feel that there's been people overburdening the woman, like they have pointed out. Now, true, if you're going to look at it from the perspective of the Bible, she makes her home, but there has to be commitments from both sides. And that's why we talked about the issue of, what's the word again? What's that word that I've been using the word since. It didn't
What's
just
that?
skip my head. Compromising.
Okay.
Yes, and that's why we talked about compromising, because in majority of the time, I don't have the statistics though, but based on what we see many of the time. All right, I'll get back to both of you. Most of what we see many of the time is that women are trying to compromise to make the relationship work. Let me end it at that. And now let me come back to both of you. We're talking about the statistics of people that come out and are more outspoken, right? And we also talked about compromising. Now, don't you think that men actually do compromise more than women do? Because both of you have been defending the woman as the one that takes all the burden. But then, if men do not come out to talk about the things they go through, it means they are trying as much as possible to compromise for certain situations that the women are making terrible, like making their life a living hell.
We're not saying the men are not doing that. We are saying that what's the larger rate is on the side of the woman.
Which was what I said, but you people say because men are not coming out to talk.
If you listen to everything I've said today, I have hardly supported women. I only supported them when need be.
Let me tell you, said it's making me yawn.
Sandra,
let me tell you something.
Sandra, please let me take this call before you add another lie. Let me take this call before you add another lie.
I'm not a feminist too.
Good evening to you. Welcome. Hello.
Yeah, good evening to you, Bushi.
Good evening to you. Welcome.
Yeah, my name is Emmanuel. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead, Emmanuel.
Yeah, let me. Okay, for the part one, I think you guys have closed it. Indecency is not allowed anytime, anywhere near, no matter what you feel about it. Okay?
Indecent dressing?
Indecent dressing, yes. There is rules. There are rules for every occasion. That's why they say if you dress, you are dressed the way you dress. If you dress like a prostitute, the tendency is that people who see you will say this one is a prostitute. That whether your husband or your wife likes it or not, but you have been addressed the way you are dressed. Then on the love and the wife, then love will only put you to marriage, but it will not keep that marriage. It will not even keep that relationship.
Okay.
That is the biblical law and the natural law. Now the Bible tells you, if you love me, what follows? Keep my commandments. It's in the Bible, Abi.
Okay.
Jesus Christ said to the disciples, if you love me, keep my commandments. So if love puts you in a marriage, there are responsibilities, there are rules. I'll give you a practical example. If you after wedding today, and your wife maybe out of exhaustion, she was exhausted, you exhausted, you could put the wedding gown and everything on the floor of the bed. After that day, maybe if the guy tolerates more, maybe the second day, the third day, the responsibility spirit will come in. That gown is not supposed to be there. Are you right? So there are demands, there are conditions. For any person coming to tell you love has done, you love will keep this. No. As long as you have deviated from the law of that love, you cannot sustain that marriage. And that law includes submission, obedience, and good counseling. So it's not a matter of like people shout, love this, love, if you love this person, you do this. Even the Bible that commands love gave a condition which you keep to show that you really love God. And it's the same thing in marriage. You cannot come and say you love your wife or your wife says you love you. And it's not keeping the little basic requirements you want from. You say, look, I don't want this house to be dating. Said, no, I cannot do it. Love will continue. I don't want you to be talking, I don't want you to be talking too much or insulting me. Said, no, you continue, that love will continue. It doesn't work and it will never work.
All right. Thank you so much. 95.1 FM. Sorry, I lost the call there. Do well to call back if you can before we wrap up the program, which we will be doing pretty soon. This person says, this is Eyewitness Reports. He said, good evening. I have intelligent reports that women will start dressing naked. You get the point now. Thank you. I'm intelligent.
Yeah, intelligence with the intelligence
reports.
Yeah.
He said, okay. I'm back. Welcome back, intelligent reports. Okay. It says, greetings to you ladies. Please, let's admit the simple truth. Indecent dressing of married women these days is so annoying. And the painful part of it is that they are dressing to get men's attention. 85% of married women are cheap lots.
How did you get the statistics?
Leave me alone.
Uncle, how did you get the statistics?
You're not leaving me alone. The way you dress speak for you, no matter what you claim to be. And please, you guys should talk about this leg chain. It pains me so much seeing it on women's legs. Legs. That's coming from King
Why does it pain you so much
Because
seeing
it
it on
pain
women's
him.
legs?
It
Why?
pain him. Why would
you
you
can't be
wearing
cutting their legs?
No, what you? Why be wearing legs?
I can see the devil in your face.
This says, greetings, my ladies. Domestic violence in whichever way is something I personally detest. In all, I must commend you all for your brilliance. Do wish you a blissful weekend. Dante, thank you so much. All right, we have to wrap up the program. Okay, let me take some messages from the WhatsApp portal before I go. This person says, decency is just the basis to judge. The funny thing is, when you dress decently, you'd know deep down. And if you also dress otherwise, you'd know. So it depends on motive. If I'm dressing to make boys or girls chase me around, it will tell. So we all know what we do in terms of dressing, depending on our motive.
This person has sense.
And there's also relativity in motive. Because your
Are you
motive,
sure you're using this English well?
Yes, there's relativity in motive because he said it depends on your motive, depends on your intention. And if you're dressing for other people, it will tell. Now, you might be dressing for yourself, not for other people. You might be dressing for yourself, not for other people, but to me, it still looks slutty.
See, he said it there. When you dress indecently, you will know. You see, there's something the Bible said. There's something the Bible says about their conscience will be sealed with hot iron, reprobate conscience, such that at that point you will not know whether you don't care whether you're dressing indecently. In fact, your conscience doesn't tell you that you're dressing indecently again because you've given yourself to such indecent dressing, to such that.
What if where I'm coming from, that's how we dress, and you are just the one saying it as being indecent?
Where are you coming from? You see the diversity in Nigeria, the one nation that we have. We don't even know where we are coming from. We don't know our roots. So everybody will just come from somewhere with one borrowed culture. That's the thing. One woman will just come from one place and one man with one borrowed culture from God knows where, and they want to imbibe it to the Nigerian culture. That's what is causing the diversification in this Nigeria.
That is what diversity means.
What's diversity there? We are one people. We should have one culture. We should have same values, but our values differ. So everybody wants to do what pleases them. Everybody wants to do what they feel.
We're not one culture. Everybody, we have different traditions.
No, we have different traditions, but then generally,
we have to wrap up.
Generally, we have what brings us as one people. So when that thing that is supposed to bring us as one people is not one anymore, where can we draw a conversation from?
Oh.
But it is devil's advocate that says, you are standing on
people will
tonight.
not hook me down with this person says, I vote for looking decently cool. That's what he says. This says Peace, Gloria, and Sandra. Oh, called me Peace. Nice. And Sandra, don't just cut a man. Oh. Try and investigate the man's family background. What values does the family have? Do they have underlying and hereditary illness like madness?
Course, I will do that before I marry him.
Diabetes, obesity. Me, I like love. If I love you, I don't care. My love is blind. I don't care about your
all those people that are saying love is blind will chook your eyes.
I don't care about your even if you're mad, as long as I
will
love
marry you like that.
It's love. That's what love is.
It's about your children. It's about your children.
Are you actually taking Buchi seriously?
Won't you let me worry about that?
Are you taking Buchi seriously?
Won't you let me worry about that?
It's your worry, please.
So
feel free to worry.
As long as it's love. If I'm in love with you, we can go.
If I'm in love with you.
That's not how they sang the song. Oh, you're singing a different song. And he went on to say, the person that your man respects, what values do they hold? Never, ever just see a man and say the guy is great and you agree to marry.
God bless you.
Please run your intel on the guy's family because family has a formed portion on the guy. Very important.
Is this guy a guy? Sorry, is this person a guy?
I can't. There's no.
Please, why did you not add your name now? Is this kind of people I'm looking for that have sense?
You want to do advert? Pay for advert too.
I pay for advert. You can sponsor the program. We'll allow you to advertise.
Advert for what?
And we'll get for you. Good evening, presenters. This issue is a very big one, but no matter how your husband wants you to dress as a wife or whatever you are to him, please let's try as wives or girlfriends that we are to him. Let us try, please, to dress well. It matters a lot. let God be pleased with our dressing.
Hallelujah.
Is it God that will come down from heaven and come and
God
marry
has
you?
to be pleased also.
Will God come
God
down
has
from
to be
heaven and marry?
pleased.
Is it God that wants to come and marry you?
God
from
has
heaven?
to be pleased.
He will be
Gucci.
pleased, however, you, as long as you're happy. Allow me to play this devil's advocate and play
Even
it
your
safely.
spirit, you know your spirit that you're not even happy.
It's you that know.
But you be allowing your flesh to overshadow
He
your
said,
spirit.
let God be pleased with our dressing. Do you even know what God is wearing?
God is wearing a gbada.
So
With
why
trouser that is very big. So we that we are here, we are dressing him decently.
Let God be pleased with our dressing, because dressing half naked will never stop him from doing what he is doing. If he is the type that keep ladies outside his relationship, many women, no matter they're completely unclothed, that they put on, it's please their partner. There's still cockroach in the cupboard. For me, before I married my husband, he knows that I'm the type that dress to cover my nakedness. So he will not tell me to please him in dressing half naked. It will not work, oh. Mommy harmless. I hope your husband is listening. Say it will not work, oh. Don't try it and ask her any day. He says, good evening, team. The survival of any society today depends on love. If love is considered in most situations, the peace reigns. Ladies that don't like love in the studio, they're talking to you.
Love is, they don't have to consider love again. No. Did not
And
tell
this
you.
one says, dress the way you wish to be addressed. All right. No
That means a
problem.
prostitute now can dress
Because she
and
wants to
wears-
be
because she wants to be
addressed
addressed
as a
as no. No, a prostitute now because she wants to be addressed like in a responsible way, like a banker.
Somebody just sent a message.
What is he saying?
I don't think we'll be able to answer your message. We have to go. He says, Buchi, is it good to marry a mumu man that have money? This is coming from Chief Solomon. Chief Solomon, we'll leave your message for some other time.
I wanted to
Have a
sing
pleasant
one song.
evening. It's today's woman on Today 95.1 FM. Gloria Corti did the program with me. Sandra Kenneth, your number one inquiry journalist, did the program with myself, and I am Buchi Rafua. And you have also been a great host and a great part of our program. Do have a beautiful evening.
Please don't
And
marry a
do
man
stay
that
with
has
us.
money but does not have sense.
Don't
marry a mumu man.
Oh, all right. You guys know.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about
Well, good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your Premium Talk Radio station.
We are your premium talk radio station. Today 95.1 FM, the station with a unique dial.
And what's popping around you? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Out and About with Desperados. Brought to you by Desperados, made to be different.
If you've been feeling really bored and looking for something to, brighten your mood, to just help you feel relaxed and entertained, don't worry, your girl is back with another episode of Out and About, brought to you by Desperados, the one drink you should always have. This show is the one show that talks about all the fun stuff, from entertainment gist to music. Guess what? We also talk to you about the one place that you should be hanging out. So this show is always packed with fun stuff. So let's get the show on the road. Out and About, brought to you by Desperados, is live.
Out and About with Desperados.
I choose a different kind of flavor.
I choose to experiment with my tribe.
I choose to ignite moments that last forever.
I choose to be bold and remix the rules of the game.
I choose a refreshing beer with a kick. I choose Desperados. Beer flavored with tequila, made to be different. Enjoy responsibly. Not for sale to persons under the age of 18.
This is On the Scene. On the Scene. On Out and About with Desperados. On the Scene.
Going straight to all the gist that you need to hear. It is time to kickstart this one with On the Scene. Jada Pinkett Smith shares a never-before-seen poem written by Tupac ahead of his 50th birthday. Jada Pinkett, who is someone that has had a fantastic relationship with Tupac in the past, has released a previously unreleased poem written by the late music legend. She shared his handwritten work that you may have never seen or heard about before. On Instagram, she wrote, "As we prepare to celebrate his legacy, let's remember him for that which we loved the most, his way with words. Here are the few you may have never heard before." For the occasion, the Red Table Talk host shared one of her prized possessions, a handwritten poem from the late rapper who died in 1996 on a lined notebook paper. Pac wrote me many letters and many poems, and I don't think he has ever been published honestly, Jada said in a video tribute while revealing one of his unreleased poems titled Lost Souls. She said he later dropped the song Lost Souls, but believes he wrote his original concept while incarcerated at Rikers Island in New York. Moving away from the US, back in Nigeria, Olamide has got a brand new song. It is titled Julie. The YBNL boss and award-winning rapper Olamide Bado premieres a new song titled Julie via his Instagram page. This one, of course, is just to whet your appetite as he prepares to release his album that drops June 18th. Speaking about new song, M.I. Abage reveals how he missed out on signing Oxlade. Are you serious? M.I., who was a guest on a radio show, letting the interviewer more into his relationship with Oxlade, the rapper revealed that he almost signed him. He disclosed that it was briefly after he signed rapper Black Bones, who was a close friend to the singer. He said, "I signed Black Bones in 2016 or 17. As soon as he came, he said, 'Yo, Oxlade, I think we had a meeting.' On the way to the meeting, I saw Bizzle post the plug with Ox. You know industry now. There's mutual respect and guidelines. I just said, another one bites the dust. He's just so good, and it's been amazing to see him grow and blossom." M.I., who recently released a brand new song titled All My Life, features Oxlade on it, and in my opinion, Oxlade did really good with that hook. Sounds kind of sick. Still on music, Kida Kudz has got a brand new one titled Machiavelli. The Jiggy Boys FC Frontier, Kida Kudz, is back with a brand new single titled Machiavelli. Now, the new single is the follow-up of his previously heard single, Ball Till We Fall, which featured Rave of the Moment, Balashimoda. He went really hard on this one, I can't even lie, and the song was produced by Yinolu. I hope I pronounced his name correctly. Justin Bieber, Lil Baby to headline the Made in America Festival. Now, Justin Bieber and Lil Baby are set to headline the Jay-Z's Made in America Festival in Philadelphia. The organizers announced on Monday that Megan Thee Stallion, Doja Cat, Reddy Rich, Bobby Shmurda, and A$AP Ferg will also perform at the two-day event on September 4th to 5th over Labor Day weekend. Last year's festival was cancelled because of the coronavirus, and fans were really not happy. This year's festival is celebrating its 10th anniversary and will benefit the American Civil Liberties Union of Pennsylvania and the Reform Alliance. Other performers include Moneybagg Yo, Lil Durk, Freddie Gibbs, Tinashe, Baby Kim, Moray, 42 Dog, and SG. Okay, that's it from me on The Scene. We're moving very quickly to the playlist. This part of the show, you should pay attention to it because I'm telling you brand new songs that you should jam and songs that you probably do not pay attention enough. It's called The Playlist. But first, let's go on a quick break with my favorite tequila-flavored beer, Desperados.
Out and About with Desperados.
I choose a different kind of flavor.
I choose to experiment with my tribe.
I choose to ignite moments that last forever.
I choose to be bold and remix the rules of the game.
I choose a refreshing beer with a kick. I choose Desperados. Beer flavored with tequila, made to be different. Enjoy responsibly. Not for sale to persons under the age of 18.
This is the playlist on Out and About with Desperados.
And for the music, if you do not have these songs on your playlist right now, I don't know for you. The first song on the playlist is Ladipo's Feeling featuring Buju. Have you seen the video of this one? They dropped it a couple of hours ago and people are loving it so much. Mavis Records rapper Ladipo is feeling himself and it is very obvious in the video that features Buju also. Ladipo is one person that fans have been asking for a new album and it seems he's really working hard at it. Don Jazzy posted a picture of Ladipo, Andre Vibes and Fireboy in the studio picture of Ladipo, Fireboy, and Andre vibes, and that just smells like new music. Keeping my fingers crossed though.
Champagne, I got that big bag, back pain. Taking the piss, the only time I can't aim. So we toasted a good life, living every minute to the full, cause I could die. Pull up at the spot, open doors, and it's suicide. Chillin' rent free, where the check please, couple hundred G's on a good night.
I like the way I'm feeling now. No confuse your regrets, but my blues and written now. I like the way I'm feeling now. I'm going to get smart with a stress me, but right now I'm chilling now.
Still in the world of music, Angelique Kidjo, Mr. Easy, Salif Keita, they've got a brand new one. It's titled Africa One of a Kind. Now, Angelique Kidjo is one person who is super respected in the music scene. And yes, she's a Grammy Award-winning singer, so what do you expect? She's super talented, and I love how deeply rooted she is in her culture. And this song is no exception. And she's got Mr. Easy and Salif Keita holding her down on this one.
You are Africa. You are Africa. We are Africa. You are Africa. Yeah, my Africa.
Still talking about music you need to rock, Olamide's got a brand new one, and a lot of people are rocking to it. From the fangirls to the boys on the street to the guys in their office, this song really cuts across everyone. And you know how Olamide is now. He doesn't play with his music. The song is titled Rock, and I love it. I love the way the song just makes me want to sway my hips. If you've not jammed this one, you should.
You like it? You don't need to introduce to yourself. Michael Jackson, Thriller, you are better. If I say you for that, can you tell? Are you sure? The way your body takes the bend. Girl, I just want me to rock. Girl, I just want me to vibe. Girl, I just want me with you like ice water. Me mama, she never be spending my paper. After tonight, I go live to the see you later. Pass on a vendetta against me, cause of you, I get many haters.
Casper Nyovest is back with a brand new one, and it's titled Siyathandana. I really tried with the pronunciation, and I hope I killed it. When it comes to South African music scene, Casper Nyovest is one person who is super respected, and he knows how to hold it down. From killing the shows to holding massive concerts to giving them beautiful songs, just like this one, Siyathandana. Please, I hope I'm correct with the pronunciation. Casper Nyovest, please don't kill me. Check out the song though, it's a bop.
Tatile like it's in a kanjani. Tokorata maloba le maopani. Aspono no saka my love. My smile keeper. Anele rato ele cold drinky when I utulita. Ene mina nyutandu so. Kawe na kikwa la score. Anga wina loto nga oregela Porsche. You got too much.
Another song on your playlist should be Sarkodie's Coachella featuring Kwesi Arthur. Now, the multiple award-winning Ghanaian rapper Sarkodie churns out a brand new one, and this masterpiece is titled Coachella. And guess who's got on it? None other than Kwesi Arthur. Now, this soundtrack comes through after Sarkodie gave us his song titled No Fugazi a few weeks ago, which is actually his first official single this year. If you've not jammed this one, you should. This song will surely take over Nigeria and Ghana playlists in no time.
She don't wanna give it up to no one. Also forget to one when I was still hate, but I think it's too late.
She the boss my mind, oh. Just my time. In Kelly, I guess we T.O. best side. Ooh, ooh, oh, ah. Oh, been try out the color, oh, ah. Oh, been try out the color, oh, oh. Oh, they you color, net to say me.
Up next on Out and About with Desperados, find out what hotspots we're featuring in this episode.
Out and About with Desperados.
I choose a different kind of flavor.
I choose to experiment with my tribe.
I choose to ignite moments that last forever.
I choose to be bold and remix the rules of the game.
I choose a refreshing beer with a kick. I choose Desperados. Beer flavored with tequila, made to be different. Enjoy responsibly. Not for sale to persons under the age of 18.
Welcome to the Hotspot.
What's poppin'? Brand new whip, just hopped in.
What's poppin' in the town on Out and About.
Welcome back. It is time to take you on a tour of one of our hotspots. For this episode, we're visiting Native Delicacies restaurant in Abakaliki. This place is an ideal place to chill with your friends. It's got really nicely prepared food, swimming pool, a good DJ to give you good music, a VIP karaoke lounge, and lots more. Native as it sounds offers really awesome meals, and they've got an extensive range of Nigerian breweries beer. From Tiger Beer to Star Lager to Starlight to 33 Export Lager, anything that you want when it comes to beer, these people have got you covered. And they've got a very distinct community vibe at Native with their regular quiz night. It also features the coolest DJs. If you like food and just fun, what are you waiting for? Make sure you check out Native Delicacies restaurant in Abakaliki. And that's it for today on Out and About with Desperados. Don't forget to check out this drink. You would absolutely love it. Imagine one bottle filled with your favorite tequila and your favorite beer. What are you waiting for? Try it. I'll be back again next time. In the meantime, have fun. Let your hair down. Don't tie the walls to your chest.
Out and About is powered by Desperados, the tequila flavored beer made to be different.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
People can no longer take certain things. Nothing is guaranteed. When we were younger, you hardly hear killing. Today is the norm now.
No place is safe. We get president at all. We dey separate Nigeria, beg.
Kidnapping, assassination. People are dying every day. People are getting killed every day. My friend just got kidnapped.
Tell the Nigerian leaders, or if you like rulers, that they are performing below expectation.
Hope is one of the main guiding force in the human existence. Without hope, we all cease to live. Life ends when you stop believing. The sky may be full of dark clouds, but the little ray of hope for this great nation should not quiver. Let's fan the flames of hope. Nigeria must stand. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, Voice of the People.
There's a fire starting in my heart, reaching a fever pitch and it's bringing me out the dark. Finally, I can see you crystal clear. Go ahead and sell me out and I'll lay your ship bare. See, I'll leave with every piece of you. Don't underestimate the things that I will do. There's a fire starting in my heart, reaching a fever pitch and it's bringing me out the dark. The scars of your love remind me of us. They keep me thinking that we almost had it all. The scars of your love, they leave me breathless. I can't help feeling we could have had it all. In the deep, you have my heart inside.
Good evening to you and welcome. It is Chatterbox on Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. And we are going to chat away on Chatterbox today. Now, I know some of you are used to the weird part of Chatterbox. That's the witchcraft, the evil spirit, the demonic spirit, the horror movie Chatterbox. But today, we want to talk about weird things that happens in relationship. Now, we're going to be looking at it from two angles. The first one is, what is the weirdest thing you have done for your partner? You know that this thing is out of the world and I would never do this in my life, but because of that boyfriend or that girlfriend of yours, you did it. But I think the weirdest thing I've ever done in my life is nothing. I cannot do anything weird for any human being. But I think I've traveled. Okay, it's not like traveling. It was from Benin to Lagos and Lagos back to Benin. I'm not a fan of road, like, okay, yeah, that's actually, it's weird for me just to travel and go and see a guy. It's not as if it's anything special. What's wrong?
Guy.
Are you normal?
A guy. Where did you meet him?
It's someone we all know. And then I just knew that
what do you mean someone we all know?
Positive will come out. And then
someone you knew from childhood.
In fact, I didn't travel. It's not like a boyfriend. I just traveled to go and collect my share of the cake because everybody will get someone that comes back from abroad. You know, everybody are getting, and you were not around. You have to go and collect your share. And so that's not necessarily something you've done for a guy. But what else? What else have I done for a guy? Weird.
I think I just remembered one weird. For me, it was it's thinking about it weird. I've actually been thinking about one weird thing I've done for a guy, and then I just remembered because I was going to ask, as I asked you, where did you meet this guy? And I remembered that someone I met on Facebook. And then how do you
manage to have this Facebook relationship?
I don't know
how it works.
Because I don't know. I don't even know how I used to do it. Because it doesn't work again. Maybe I don't have that time again.
You used to work before. Like you used to have conversations with people on Facebook.
And you just start sending friend requests randomly. Yeah, that's on that weird thing. You just start sending friend requests randomly. You don't know the person. You just start sending. You go to your friends' list. You start sending friend requests to all your friends on your friends list. You go to people you may know. You search. You just send friend requests randomly. And now, sometimes when I see so and so person just accepted your friend request, I'm like, when in the world did I send this one friend request? And when I go there, I just delete the friend immediately. When in the world did I send this one friend request? So I met this guy on Facebook, and I was in Lagos. Okay, he's a fine guy, you know. And then he started asking me out, and as timid as I was, okay, it wasn't from Lagos. Was it from Lagos? Okay, I was coming down to Bayelsa, back to Bayelsa. I'd left Lagos to Bayelsa State, and so that day, what is your problem right now?
I'm so interested in
why is Uzi so interested suddenly? So I was coming back to Bayelsa.
Okay.
Now, Gloria told her mother she was coming to Bayelsa that day, but my dad is in Bayelsa. They're no longer married, so I told my father I was coming the next day.
So because 2 different days.
Yeah, it was they are not going to communicate. So I was planning to go and see this Facebook boyfriend. And then the next day, I go to my father's place. I go to my house in Bayelsa. Why is Puchi looking at me like that? And then I left. And then I came, and that was my first time of meeting him.
Were you not scared someone would butcher your neck or do something evil to you?
No, actually, you lived where people are.
Doesn't matter. It could be people that he plotted with.
Or maybe
did I know anything? What did I know?
Go ahead, please. Let me not use my bad stories and
I came into this brother's house.
You even entered his house.
My sister entered his house. He now asked all his friends to go outside after having seen me. We have greeted and we have talked. We have hugged. He now told all his friends to go outside. They now went outside. Now said, yeah, let's talk. We're not talking. Things was not trying to happen in the process. I said, this brother does not know who is here.
It
was then I now realized that,
oh,
so when you come and see your boyfriend like this,
something
must happen. My sister, Piam, okay, don't worry. I have to start going to my house. I said, yeah, you're going just like that? I said, yeah, so I have to go. No, don't. I've seen you. No, I've seen you. Thank you. I said, my sister, I ran for my life. So that was and then after when I now left to my I got to my father's house that day. My dad was very shocked to see me. Claire, what are you doing here? Are you trying to pull my legs? Yes, so daddy, I was trying to surprise you.
You don't know that you've gone to do
I've gone.
Okay, you actually plan to sleep. Huh? You actually plan to sleep in that guy's house. I was planning to
sleep in that guy's house.
Someone
you see how oh Lord. Thank you, Jesus. Now, that's very
That's the blame
weird.
is the guy was even too fast. You have left it in
all right, we'll go on a short break.
The guy was not wise enough.
Gloria just depressed my spirits now with this her conversation.
You don't need to be depressed. It's my testimony.
How will you go to Facebook person's house?
That's the weird things that we're talking about that we have done for a man, and even in the world to come, it will not even happen again.
Amen.
How do we
I
know?
will pray for you.
Okay, please
let
pray
me
for
go on
me.
Let me go on a short break. As soon as we get back, we'll hear your own weird story, the weird things you've done for a guy before, and you'll also hear from the rest of them, because I think myself and Corty have given us weird things we've done. Me, I'm not doing anything for any guy. But then when we get back from this short break,
Bucci doesn't want to say. Bucci, I will open your file.
It cannot be.
Bucci, I will look into your past.
I get a file.
Oh,
wow. Pass my money.
I will open your file.
Back to stay with us.
Today's news in 60.
Nigerian singer Simi has taken to her social media page to celebrate a new milestone in her career. The mother of one revealed that her Duduke song recently hit 40 million views on YouTube, and to celebrate the new feat, she said the song has been translated to French for her fans in other countries and for those who would love to hear it in another language. Nigerian rapper Olamide Adedeji, popularly known as Olamide, has narrated how his growing up in the slum of Bariga axis of Lagos State motivated him to hustle hard. The 32-year-old singer, who revealed how surviving at the time was difficult, stressed that the development played a significant role in his drive to succeed against the odds. Will Smith is set to host and star in his first ever Netflix original show. The 1-hour comedy variety special will feature celebrity guest comedic sketches, musical performances, and more. The Netflix variety special is set to premiere later this year.
Today's news in 60. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
There's a fire starting in my heart, reaching a fever pitch, and it's bringing me out the dark. Finally, I can see you crystal clear. Go ahead and sell me out, and I'll lay your ship bare. See, I'll leave with every piece of you. It's bringing me out the dark. The scars of your love remind me of us. They keep me thinking that we almost had it all. The scars of your love, they leave me breathless. I can't help feeling we could have had it all. In the desert.
What just happened? Bucci, you're not well. Bucci.
Go ahead, we're listening.
Wait, was I actually going out?
You were. She got scared. Good evening to you and welcome back. They say a lot of things when we're off air, and then I'm like, I wish people could actually hear what this boy is saying right now, because I know if we come on air, it will not flow like it was flowing before we came on air. So somehow they caught me. Maybe next time I'll tune it down. But they were not saying anything that, of course, you will not hear on the program. We're back here, and you would hear everything they were saying.
Like Sandra's own.
Which one is Sandra's own? Okay, so before we went on this short break, we were talking about the weird things you've done for your partner ever before. The weirdest thing you've done for this person. I talked about traveling to another state for a guy, and then Gloria.
Yes, so Gloria.
It's I don't know say it well. Glo was
that's in fact that was the name that time. Yeah,
they were calling you Glo.
Glo.
You know what now?
Your network been the shake. You know connect to it. You know
Glo. If I Oglo.
What? So Oglo at that point in time met a guy on Facebook.
My sister.
Oglo, in all her wisdom,
my
decided
sister
to go and sleep in this guy's house.
Oh Lord.
And then
in
she
another
got
state.
there. In another state, a different state from her family state. She have lied and give her mother. She has lied and give her father. Very sad, heartbreaking, and disappointing.
You see how even no matter how sometimes strict your parents can be, there are still some loopholes sometimes.
Now you
because my mother, my mother
was
my mother
really
be like,
strict.
Oh Lord. You see, people who say they used to be afraid of their father. We are afraid of our mother. Our mother was the devil that used to carry fire on the head. We were scared of our see.
All
you
right.
can't feel beat you.
So Gloria went to this boy's house.
Let's leave it.
On getting there, she didn't. I don't know who told her that you just go to a boy's house like that. You go
My
for free.
sister, I
Come
thought
out
you
for
know
free.
innocent me now. I thought that's how
Innocent
everybody
you.
was
Night
thinking.
vigil.
Can you imagine?
Now
And
your
I
pastor invites
I
you.
thought this when my mind was pure. That's how everybody's mind was pure too. Maybe we're just going to
True
talk
love.
and do night vigil like
True
you said.
love.
So
till it was
that's
done.
actually what happened. But then the Spirit of God ministered to her that, my daughter, please step out of this land. This is not the promised land for you. And then she hearkened to the voice of the Lord.
God bless
And
you.
then she went back to her father's house. Now, the sad part of this story is that as soon as she got to her father's house, her father was like, my daughter, where art thou? Why is thou? How did it talk
Why
that thing?
art thou comment at this hour?
Comment at this hour. And Gloria was
And
like,
she said, alas, Father. Your prodigal daughter have returned.
okay, I think we'll leave this madness at this point. We will not proceed. But that's how it ended up. Now, let's get to Uzi before we get to Sandra.
I'm
What's the
Sandra is
weirdest
the-
thing? Yes. So, Uzi, what's the weirdest thing you've done for a woman since you are the guy? We will talk about what we did for guys, and you will talk about the weirdest thing
Maybe
you've
you
done for a
have weird
woman.
things you've even done for guys, Seth.
Guy.
Who knows?
For guys,
Seriously.
Abba, don't do that.
No, you mustn't
Go away.
No, it mustn't be sexually.
Now,
You see, people.
haven't you done weird things for your friend, your female friend?
No, I will not. I've not. I will not.
You have.
No.
You have. Sandra, I said Sandra. Buchi, you have.
Oh,
She
like
has.
what?
Buchi, you it's
No,
it's
like what?
We hung out one day and we're supposed to contribute 225 and Buchi ended up paying for us. That's weird for a girl to take us out.
Like, is
This
that
one
is
off
that
me.
is that supposed to? It's talking about weird something.
That one is weird
off
now.
me.
Women, naturally, we do somehow to bring her money, but that day Buchi was like, oh, don't worry. Oh, don't worry.
No.
So we kept our 2.5. So that thing is something. To us, it was weird. We weren't expecting it. And another weird thing,
Uzi.
Buchi paid 5,000 naira for 2 tickets just to go and listen to jazz.
You know
Jazz.
which of the jazz?
Like jazz now, that come explain it now. Music,
Buchi.
this concert now, explain Buchi.
Buchi, so you can do that kind of weird things.
Uzi,
Why
please,
are
can
you
you
making
go
Bushi
ahead?
so speechless?
Please go ahead, because this is not the way things I'm asking for. Like, I'm asking for.
Buchi.
But Uzi,
It's
go
not
ahead.
weird.
I
It's
will off
very
your
weird.
mic. I will off all of you's mic right now. Uzi,
All right,
please go ahead.
I think all the weirdest I've done is buying something that I can't afford for someone.
That's normal now. You're dating
No,
a girl.
that's
Give
weird
us the
now.
real gist.
Can't be buying
What do you want
something.
to hear?
That's weird for him now.
It's not
you that
weird
say
now.
you travel to go and collect cake. That was your weird one.
Which kind
Let's
cake?
See, isn't that what you said?
I
You are doing
cake.
celebration.
It's not
You
cake.
It's
travel
not
to go and
cake,
collect your own
It's not
share.
literal cake. Like
Okay, it's that
I will
kind of
share the
cake.
national
cake.
moi, divide the national cake. You chop your own, I chop my own. Is it moi they are dividing at the national level?
Anything is possible.
I say cake. You say I will travel all the way to Lagos to go and chop cake. Are they mad?
What did you know? Is it not the weird?
Thank you. Oh,
No, see, we're talking about weird things, right? People have actually done that. People do that.
to collect
Don't
cake.
travel all the way. Yes, to collect cake.
As
Is
in
it
cake
anymore?
that
Is
they
it-
used to eat strawberry flavor, vanilla flavor.
See, people have done this thing, Puchi.
Well,
Mark
people
it from
have,
me. Take
but-
it from me.
Okay.
How much difference is it from me that is traveling to go and see Facebook boyfriend?
No, your own is love, is feeling.
really. And you
And
know what I
you
love?
were in
Did
Oglo
I
mood.
even love the guy?
You
sef?
were at Oglo mood. Oglo?
Connecting to the world.
Please, Uzi, give us the routine. What's the weirdest thing you've done for a woman?
Okay, let me go to when I was younger. I think that was my secondary school, right? Yeah. Whatever you have at all, you just tend to give it to the person or the girl.
Everything.
You love in question. Everything, like your food, your money, they take.
How long did you starve?
I starved.
Yeah.
Who's the sacrificial lamb?
But that was me being so stupid, man.
If you see
That's
her
not
like
your
That's
sacrificial
stupidity.
lamb.
But I don't think that's gonna happen again.
That's the weirdness we're
No,
talking
but
about.
actually,
I
the
was also
truth
being
is,
stupid.
no, the truth is, you were actually benevolent, and that's how all humans
That's
should be.
that's
You
not
should
being, it's not being
sacrifice.
benevolent.
That
No,
you
no,
not
no,
kill
Make
yourself.
sacrifice for each other.
Do not kill yourself.
especially
Yeah.
for someone that has, because she had. Was she hungry? No.
Yeah,
See,
you're
that's
just there for her.
stupidity.
That's not being benevolent. That is, that's being
No.
stupid.
No, Father in heaven.
But I've actually
I
done
need
weird
people
things to
that
my
will
friends.
do this for me. That will be this benevolent like Uzi was.
Irrespective of the fact that you have, then you are wicked.
Am I wicked?
You are wicked because you know that he's giving you all, and you have, and you're still collecting his all.
I'm not saying that
and putting him in starvation.
I'm suspecting
Let me
Buchi has been collecting
let me tell you
people's
something that happened.
Jesus.
You
I
see
think,
what I'm
yeah.
You
saying?
could just they talk.
You see what I'm
Buchi.
saying?
So you don't know me more than my mother.
Also,
It's
I will not
actually
be worrying
wickedness, yeah.
people.
When I was in 100 level, when I was
What's
100
Also, I will
level,
not be worrying them. Oh, are you sure Osa did not catch up? with you?
Nothing happened to him.
I have us now. Sure. I sure didn't come from there. No. Glo is giving me wisdom right now. I actually didn't come from there. Yeah.
Why not?
No, you know.
I don't
You know,
understand where you are coming
Gloria,
from.
what you
or
actually
where
said
you're
is
going.
wickedness. Okay, when I was 100 level, I remember when a girl said I should buy her ice cream. Not girlfriend, so like I just know her. So I should buy her ice cream. I brought out my account balance and showed her. See, 800 naira.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what she told me?
What?
She said if I take it to a particular eatery, that if I give them my ATM, that they can still give me that, then it's going to remain
200 naira change. They'll give
400.
you the 200.
That
Yes.
is going to remain 400.
Mhm.
Then when she said that, I said
It's
okay.
400 naira ice
I said
cream
okay,
you
let
want
me
to
see
buy for her.
account. This guy had 23,000.
Wait, she actually showed you her account.
I said let me see. Then she was trying to drag the phone with me. I took the phone and ran outside. I checked 23,000.
That
And
is
she wanted to share
it's
800
like-
naira with me.
It's her school fees. It's her school
It
fees.
is not her school fees. And there's no how you be 100 level at that point and you've not paid your school fees.
See that paid.
No. That is 100 level.
for-
There's no how you be at that point
It's
and you've
for
not paid
her
your school fees.
handouts.
Handout, no
Him, he
handout.
does not have handouts.
I don't have
He
handouts.
has gotten all his
student here
handouts.
wants to lick ice cream. A
Yeah.
student here wants to lick ice cream of 400 naira.
Are you guys
Even
you that is a graduate.
Right now, no, this afternoon I wanted to take ice cream. I asked my younger one to go downstairs. She went downstairs and the next thing the ice cream has said a particular yogurt that used to be 100 naira is now 200. I said come back upstairs.
You
How much
see,
more you
you
want?
that is even a worker. I mean, walking into
You
there
want-
fair.
As in-
That
No,
man is
like,
year
is
one.
that not embarrassing?
That
That you
man
cannot afford 200
It's not that
naira
you
ice
cannot
cream?
afford.
it.
It's that wisdom demands that you collect
It's a
that
lie.
money.
No, you have money.
My taste gland does not want more than 100 naira.
All right. I can see that this weird story. As in the conversation is weird. The story. I'm not seeing the story. I'm just seeing conversation that I don't understand. I don't know where it's coming from, where it's going to, and where it will end. But let's manage.
Oh yeah, Sandra.
Please tell us the weirdest thing you've done for your partner.
And
in the name of the Lord,
I've been patiently waiting for Sandra, so just
we would be glad that you are sincere and truthful and open-minded.
Have I lied to you before?
I pray
no
you will not
Sarah,
lie
kick
this
no
time.
pain, no gain. I
Yes.
sense some. This thing is saying something.
Yes.
Okay.
And
Have
what?
I lied
I think
to
you saw this.
And what?
No,
Honey,
you
kill them
haven't
anyone.
lied.
And what?
So let me hope
And
you don't
what?
lie this time. All right,
Shut
go
up
ahead,
and
please.
train?
And train.
No
All
pain,
right,
no
go
gain.
ahead,
Shut up
go
and train.
ahead.
Okay, we are waiting.
Your time starts now.
No, I've no weird things.
Can you tell us then what you told us off air?
Even the way you are even saying it, it's showing that
No,
there are
let-
plenty weird
Please
things.
tell us then what you told us
Sign
off
me
air.
up. Okay,
I want to hear that one.
weird things. Sure.
She doesn't even know the one to start from.
You
There are
know,
so many. There are many in this body. The one thing I've done. The one thing I've done
for
is
a guy before.
for a guy.
For guys, for you.
Say for guys for me.
Yeah.
So I've not really got myself involved in so many relationships.
Okay.
So you've not
It
really
doesn't
have
have to
done
be many.
strange things. for
Which
the
one? Me, I
person.
didn't have many before I did that.
Me, I
weird
didn't even
thing.
have any.
If I
It's
didn't
just
even have
family
sex.
member I went to meet in Lagos for something.
It's not family member.
It's family member.
It's not family member.
It's family upgrade
Yeah,
member.
the way thing I've done is just to
Okay.
just.
Hey, this weird thing is very big. Oh, please
It's
can
not
we fast
big.
forward?
I'm just trying to look
This
for something
weird
very
thing
weird. Like,
cannot be disclosed.
Like I just
All right.
Shall we give us
Sandra,
another weird thing?
Sandra,
We
there
will
was
give that
one you told us
We will
off
just
air.
put on the phone lines right now.
No, if she says that
Because
one, this airwaves will be blocked.
Yeah, we cannot even say that
I'm
part
not-
of the
I'm
weird
no
conversation
This
because
airwaves
of the
will
time.
be blocked.
No.
0817
Today I felt we shut down.
00951 is the number to call, or 0810 951 951. You can also send a text message or WhatsApp message to 0701 933 9962 to share the weirdest thing you've done for your partner before, a boy or a girl. 95.1 FM, good evening. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good evening to you. Welcome.
Mr. Cookie Gum.
Sister Glow.
Mr. Cookie, what are you cooking for us tonight?
My best nothing. Only that 25 years ago, when I was looking for a wife to marry, I met one young, fine, beautiful girl at Creek Road that time. So I live in from there. After I will go to town. I will be there till 9:10. The whole process has gone inside. I will join open van. This open pickup at the back. They will bring me back to Duke. What is that? I will just stay from Creek Road. We'll trek from Creek Road to this number 4 field. We'll be there till late hour. No, that some time has gone. From there, no vehicle on the road, Bushi. One day, rain fell. One mighty rain fell, Bushi. Thunder was blowing. Bushi. I thought that heaven has opened that day. That thunder will strike me to death, Bushi.
And you would have gone to Empire, Abby.
Bushi, I thought that experience that day. I've not seen thunder like that before. That I said, God, I didn't want to punish me today. I call that. He has caught me that, Bushi.
Did you still go and look for a woman?
My wife I married that time. Today we have lived for 20 years happily. I will not forget that that happened to me that night.
But it was worth it. Now, after everything, it was worth it. You still got married to her, and you guys are living happily ever after. Congratulations. Unlike some people that will go through Facebook and meet, and that point is the meeting point, and that point is the breaking point, and that point is the conviction point that you are truly oglo.
What people do for man, it's not even love. What people do for man and woman.
But seriously, what's the most nastiest thing you think you can ever do for a man? I said nasty.
I haven't thought about that.
I said nasty.
Nasty. Explain, please.
Nasty is nasty.
Sandra, I haven't thought about that before.
So now that you're thinking about it,
nothing is coming to my head.
It's a lie.
I can't think of anything.
Oglo. What's the nastiest thing you can do for a woman?
I've not thought about it though.
Hey, people running and dodging.
Buchi, what is the nastiest thing you can do for a guy?
Okay.
I can break his phone.
You are not doing for him. That is doing to him.
No, I'm helping him breaking his phone. Or save him from going through certain.
That is not nasty.
But I've been so upset one time like that, like so upset. Like I don't vex. Let's say fire they come out from my head. So me, I call it feel like say get wetin I go do, it go dey very bad. I cuckoo unplug television set.
Use and
keep
stone.
downstairs. Stone.
Oh.
So when I kept it downstairs, because really I don't know, I was like, I don't know what will happen. I don't know how this will just be. Now I carried that. Then I called his neighbor. I was like, please help me hold this TV. So like I waited that person not to enter this. I locked it. When he came in, he was like, where is my TV? So I put him outside because today we must talk. At that point, everybody begin to laugh. Even me, I don't know when I do those wrong. So if the go spoil person property, no matter how angry, because at the end of the day, you weep with the person. Person is your boyfriend or your girlfriend or something. You weep with the person now. Even if you break up.
The word of God says that if your hand will lead you to hell, you cut it off.
So you spoil somebody's phone.
If your phone will lead you to hell, by the grace of God, I would help you.
The person you're dating is already leading you to hell
because
you're fornicating.
It's the person that you
Jesus! When did fornication come into all of this? When did fornication come into all of this? Sandra, are you sure we're not supposed to check you this evening what you're on right now? Because you've been saying so many crazy things, girl.
95.1 FM. Jesus, Sandra, what's happening?
But it's true now, Sandra.
What's true?
It's very true. You're supposed to break the relationship, not to fail. Allow the owner of the phone break it.
No, I'm saving the person's life.
Yeah, that's not nasty. What? Buchi doesn't want to answer the question. My mind is telling me Buchi has done like 1 million weird things for men.
Buchi has.
Buchi doesn't want to say.
Yeah, so the phone lines are disturbing, and I think that's what's giving these ladies in the studio the inspiration to attack me like they are attacking
well, Sandra,
me.
you've not said
tell us.
Because I actually have said something weird.
I've not really done
anything
I've
weird.
not really done any weird thing, no.
Why are people making me look like this person here?
Because I have everything I've been doing everything based on I be is it because
you see your own life. Maybe
it's because I started dating
when you were 17.
When 17, it be like now you date me. Yeah, from when I was like very young, maybe that's why I did not.
Good evening.
Hello?
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening. I'm Hilary. I'm I from Sakos.
Welcome.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm not really good in doing weird things, but I can remember when I was in XS1, I did something very abnormal. Something I think I'm supposed to be flogged for doing it self.
We can help you with that. But go ahead. Let's hear what you did.
Okay, I had a girlfriend in my XS1. So she was very, very sick and she was admitted at 60 I called her and she told me that she needed blood. And then I remember I was of the O negative blood group. So I have to go there. My mom not being aware, my dad not being aware, nobody was aware. And I donated 2 pints of blood for her. And I said, like, I didn't even believe I could do something like that up to today. My mom is not being aware and nobody's aware of it.
Wow. Well, how old did you say you were again?
Oh, about I think 17 or so, or 16.
Well,
they allowed you do that without the consent of someone, an adult.
I think the health workers should be held responsible for
not
stuff.
you.
And you also need to be flogged. Truly.
Not really flogged.
No, he needs to be flogged. So you have small sense next time. But you were in love, right?
Like, no, like, my blood PCB was very high, though. That was why
Were you in love with her?
Yes, she was my girlfriend now about then.
Are you married?
No.
Both of
No,
you.
I'm not married.
Are you married to her?
And you give her your
No, I'm not married. married, but me, I'm not. I'm in school.
See why you should do with your blood.
No. Yeah, you actually did the right thing by donating your blood. But next time you should get the consent of your parents, because I'm sure they should be in a better position to make that decision for you. And yes, like you said, it was very abnormal. I'm using your words now. It's abnormal. And the health worker that collected your blood at that age without the consent of your parents should also be sanctioned. All that should happen.
And you should be flogged also.
Okay, well, we have to go. The program that came up before Chatterbox took most of the time. We're supposed to say have a conversation on something regards party, but we just kept that one aside so we can just banter on this for a while before we wrap up the program, because there was not much time for us to take all of that. Well, it's been a great evening. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for being here. Sandra Kenneth, Gloria Corti, and Uzo Chuku. Thank you so much for being here. I truly appreciate.
All right, thank you so much.
And my name is Buchira Foy. It's going to be, it's the weekend already. Please be safe and do the right thing. And always remember that Buchi loves you, Buchi cares for you, and she would love to hear from you next week on Moment of Truth, on Gospiration, on the newspaper review, on Area Talk, on Today's Woman, and on Chatterbox. So stay alive and help whoever you can help over the weekend. If you want to send accounts, do people want to give out account numbers?
Yes. Yeah. Sandra Kenneth Facebook. That's the one. 309.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about.
Good afternoon and welcome to the world news on your premium talk radio station.
We are your premium talk radio station. Today 95.1 FM, the station with a unique dial.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today 95.1 FM.
This is Today 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening. This is the World News in your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Buchi Rafua. The headlines. The River State Government commissions Community Secondary School, Etio in LML local government area. Federal High Court in Abuja upholds power of President to extend tenure of retiring Inspector General of Police. APC governors agree to implement financial autonomy for judiciary and legislative arms of government. And on the foreign scene, former rebel commander Aliu Kosia found guilty of war crimes in Swiss courts. Now the news in details. The River State Governor, Nyesom Wike, has declared that he has fulfilled all the promises he made to Eleme people, with the exception of the Abonchia Internal Road. The governor made the declaration during the commissioning of the Community Secondary School Etio in Eleme local government area. Governor Nyesom Wike, however, promised to construct Abonchia Road before he leaves office as governor. He also charged the people of the community to protect the project like their own.
I'm happy to announce I came to campaign here in Eleme and I did promise them I was going to do this, I was going to do that. The only promise I have not fulfilled now is the internal rules. Apart from that, I think everything I promised I have done. I'm assured that internal rule must be done before we leave office. We are not only focusing on roads, we're also focusing on health and we're also focusing on education. The Commissioner of Education did say this, of course, will improve access to quality education. What I will appeal to the teachers and students of this school is to utilize it very well and make sure that this school is being protected. The community must make sure that this project is their project. You don't expect people from outside to protect it. You are the ones to protect this project.
Governor Wike also decried the neglect of the federal government of the LMA axis of the East-West Road, particularly the Aleto Bridge, which has partly collapsed.
It's unfortunate. Look at the East-West Road. The part of it has almost collapsed. The money comes from where? The money comes from us. Is it not true? Can you see this part of the road anywhere in this country? They have taken us for granted. We have nobody. But I tell them one day, God is simply mercy will give us somebody. Because the kind of treatment we are receiving from federal government is unacceptable. Let me call the Honorable Minister of Niger Delta, my brother, my friend, Goswin Ababio, who has always said that the federal government under the Buhari administration has done people of Niger Delta a very good deal. Come and see this and also add it as part of the good deal that we have had from them. My brother Ababio, come and see the East-West Road in Eleme and see whether that is a part of the good deal you have given to the people of Niger Delta.
On his part, the chairman of the Board of Trustees of the People Democratic Party, Walid Jibrin, who commissioned the school, commended the governor for the project.
This is also one of the numerous community development being given to the people of River State. It should also advance access to quality secondary school education in River State. The BOT as the highest adversary and questions of the People Democratic Party hereby once more congratulate Governor for all his effort in developing River State. When you look at the political, social and economic development in River State, Governor Wike has contributed a lot.
The members of the local vigilante group, OSPAC and MOA local government area of River State, have expressed their readiness to work with the newly sworn-in council chairman, Chidi Lloyd, to ensure peace in the area. The general commander of MOA OSPAC, Chief Emeka Wori, however, pleaded with the new council boss to leave the suspension on OSPAC in the local government area imposed by the former council chairman, Tom Alizi. Chief Wori also reminded Lloyd of his campaign promises of taking the issues of security seriously, in line with the directive of the governor, Governor Nyesom Wike.
I am so happy today that Chidi Lloyd has been emerged, the local government chairman today, and presently that he has been sworn in. I could remember during his campaign that he said the first thing he will face is security. So right now that we, the MOA OSPAC, is congratulating him for his victory. Now we are appealing to him because that he says he's going to fight for security first. So that since the embarment of OSPAC in MOA local government, so many things have been happening. He has resumed his office. We are appealing that he should recall us back, that we are ready to work with him to make sure we sanitize this local government. But the power that God has given us, that we will use it to make sure that this local government will go back to the former local government that everywhere is so quiet, you cannot hear anything.
On their part, the commander of Tiger Squad Barak, Elele Alimini OSPAC, John Chidiagi, and Ibudu Nasamuel, who is OSPAC commander in Odo, has stressed the need for members of the local vigilante MOA to be given monthly stipends, which will serve as an encouragement.
I am happy to see Dr. Chidi Loy successfully sworn in as the new elected local government chairman of Emoha local government. It's not an surprising thing when the governor was advising them to take security first. So I'm urging him, apart from Emoha, all other OSPAC in other local government are being paid. The reasons are that too many of us are family people, and without payment, these boys cannot work effectively. But once you are giving them even those stipends, they will be able to work. They will be removing themselves from some certain criminal activities.
I hereby congratulate Chief Dr. Chidi Lloyd. I've seen him work before when he was an assemblyman, but I believe as he is now the chairman, local government chairman, he work effectively. Without security, everywhere will be porous. With security, I believe that the local government will be in order. When there's peace, there will be unity. He should handle OSPAC as number one security for him.
Today, FM's Uchendu Ijowo reported that the leadership of OSPAC in Emoa local government area has also constituted task force to regulate the activities of the members in a bid to fish out the bad eggs within the group. This report says the Commissioner of Police in Rivers State, Friday Booker, has promised to intervene in complaints by some students of the University of Port Harcourt residing within Alakahia community in Obiabo local government area of the state against men of Nigerian police attached to a division in the area. There has been an outcry from students of the institution living in the community over alleged growing excesses of some men of the police force whom they accuse of regularly invading their lodges in the name of fighting cyber crimes. The students subsequently petitioned the River State leadership of the National Youth Council of Nigeria, led by Bani Samuel, who drew the attention of the Commissioner of Police to the issues. Samuel, in a statement by his media aide Anna Hysens, after a meeting with the commissioner, said that the intervention was aimed at forestalling the breakdown of law and order within and around the area, that is, of the university community. According to the statement, the NYCN and the Commissioner of Police appealed to students and youth in the affected area to remain calm and law-abiding, with an assurance of following up the matter to ensure that their rights and privileges are protected under the Nigerian law. The Supreme Court has set aside the conviction of 3 lawyers who were tried for professional misconduct before the Legal Practitioners Disciplinary Committee. The lawyers are Maman Waziri, Olayori Muidin, and Osaritin Izebua. A 5-man panel of the Supreme Court, led by Justice Mary Odili, was unanimous in allowing the 3 appeals by the lawyer. The lawyers had claimed, amongst others, to have been denied fair hearing on the grounds of distortions in the membership of the panels that heard their cases. The Supreme Court, after setting aside the decision of the LPDC on the lawyers' cases, ordered that the matters be returned to the LPDC for them to be tried afresh by new panels. Meanwhile, a federal high court in Lagos has discharged a People's Democratic Party lawmaker representing Delta North in the Senate, Peter Nwaoboshi, of the 322 million naira money laundering charged filed against him by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission. Justice Chukwujeku Aneke, who delivered the judgment, held that the EFCC failed to prove the elements of the offences for which it charged the lawyer. The judge was discharged Nwaoboshi to firm Golden Touch Construction Project Limited and Suming Electrical Limited on the same ground. The defendants were arraigned in 2018 before Justice Muhammad Idris, who was later elevated to the Court of Appeal. They were then rearranged before Justice Aneke on October 5th, 2018. In the 2-count charge, the EFCC alleged that the defendants committed the offense between May and June 2014 in Lagos, where Nwaoboshi was said to have acquired a property described as Guinea House, Marine Road, in Apapa, Lagos, for the sum of 805 million naira. But Justice Aneke held, amongst others, that the prosecution's case collapsed because bank officials were not called to testify. A federal high court in Abuja has upheld the power of the president to extend the tenure of a retiring inspector general of police pending the completion of the process for the appointment of a substantive successor. Justice Ahmed Mohammed made this pronouncement in a judgment in the suit by a lawyer, Maxwell Barra, who challenged President Muhammadu Buhari's decision to extend the tenure of the immediate past IGP, Muhammad Adamu, for 3 months. Justice Mohammed held that since the Constitution and the Police Act empower the President to appoint an IGP, by implication, he could extend the tenure of a retiring IGP before concluding the required consultation with the Police Council and other processes required for the appointment of a substantive replacement. The judge observed that the Constitution and the Police Act are, however, silent on the issue of whether or not the President could extend the tenure or of a retired IGP. The Deputy President of the Nigerian Senate, Ovio Agege, has assured that the Ninth National Assembly is committed to ensuring that youth are brought into the governance system in Nigeria. Senator Ovio Agege gave the assurance at a symposium held in honor of the Kogi State Governor Yahaya Bello on the occasion of his 46th birthday celebration in Lokoja, the Kogi State capital. The Deputy Senate President said they are committed to pushing for a bill seeking a 30% representation of the youth at the federal cabinet and 40% at the state cabinet.
We have several bills that are pending before us, one of which I'll just allude to. That is the bill to reserve or set aside X number of seats. I think we said for purpose of the Federal Executive Council to set aside at the very minimum 30% of youths. And then for the membership of the state executive councils, like here, to set aside 40% of those slots for our youths in the cabinet. We believe that, by the way, when we say youth here, we're talking about those within the age bracket. We're talking about 25 years to 30 years. And these are the people we envisage should be in the federal cabinet. Some people have argued that yes, because they're relative youth, they're bound to make mistakes. But the argument we've always made is that yes, they only consider about 30% of the Federal Executive Council. So the other 70% will be quote unquote adults, who will be there to correct them when mistakes are made.
Governors elected under the platform of All Progressive Congress are set to commence process for implementation of autonomy of the judiciary and state legislature as agreed by the Nigerian Governors Forum Committee and other stakeholders. This decision was reached at an emergency meeting of the Progressive Governors Forum, the umbrella body of the APC governors in Abuja, after reviewing and adopting the recommendations of the Governor Aminu Tambuwa-led NGF committee. A statement by Chairman of the Forum, Governor Abubakar Bagudu of KBE, explained consultations are to commence by Attorney Generals of APC-controlled states with a view to providing necessary legal framework for the implementation of the policy. Badugu noted that Tambuwa-led NGF committee consulted all the critical stakeholders, notably leadership of state judiciary and assemblies. He declared the committee jointly reached agreement on specific initiatives to be taken by state governments to guarantee autonomy for state judiciary and assemblies. In the meantime, the Minister of Labour and Employment, Chris Ngige, has assured that the recent agreement reached between parliamentary and judiciary workers and the federal government was designed to favour all parties.
Capital expenditure in terms of construction of new buildings, court buildings, quarters for both legislators, judges are expenditures that will be supervised by the people who have the mandate, the State Ministry of Works and Housing, because those buildings are public buildings. So it's in the agreement there. There must be synergy by which the supervision, the design, the structures and everything are monitored from the State Ministry of Works. Vehicles, air conditioners and others are capital expenditures that the judiciary or legislature can handle themselves. And in the case of the judiciary, the chief registrar is the accounting officer by the law, by the fund management law that will be enacted for the judiciary, and the clerk of House of Assembly is the chief accounting officer and chair of the management of funds in the State House of Assembly. So this is how we have designed it.
You are listening to the World News and Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Welcome back and thanks for staying with us. You're still on to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. And this report says one of the abducted students of the federal government college, Brinin Yori in KB State, has died. However, 5 others, comprising 4 students and a teacher, have been rescued by the Joint Task Force component of the Operation Hadari Daji. The Deputy Force Commander of the Joint Task Force in the Northwest Zone, Air Commodore Abubakar Abdul Kadir, confirmed this to newsmen in Zamfara State. Abdul Kadir explained that the troops came in contact with the bandits in the early hours of today and engaged them in a gun duel, which forced them to abandon 5 of the students and a teacher. One of the students, whose identity was not revealed, later died, although the military officer did not specifically state how it happened. The president of Alumni of Maritime Academy of Nigeria, Oron Emmanuel Maigua, has advised the federal government to take cautions over the ongoing proposal to convert the Maritime Academy of Nigeria into a conventional university. He stated that the institution is better as degree awarding institutions as against conventional university, which is capable of relegating the core aims of the establishment of the academy. Maigua, who stated this while addressing newsmen in Lagos, said it is important for the academy to retain its status as Nigeria's specialized training institution with a core mandate to train maritime professionals for both seagoing and onshore careers who serve the nation's maritime, shipbuilding, port operations, offshore oil and gas, and related industries. He, however, stated that instead of converting the institution into a university, it should be upgraded to a degree-awarding institution, similar to Massachusetts Maritime Academy, United States Arab Academy of Science, Technology and Maritime Transport, Egypt, amongst others. In a statement issued by the Secretary of Amano, Captain Garba Gajiri, Maigua also stated that the academy under the current director, Commodore Duja Efedua, has witnessed tremendous changes, which should be applauded. And on the foreign scene, former rebel commander Aliu Kosia has been found guilty of war crimes in a Swiss court, becoming the first Liberian to be convicted over the country's civil war. Kosia was sentenced to 20 years for crimes including murder and rape. Over 250,000 people were killed in Liberia's 2 conflicts between 1989 and 2003. Many thousands more fled. The trial was the first under a 2011 Swiss law that allows prosecution for war crimes committed anywhere in the world. It also marked the first time war crimes charges to be heard by a Swiss civilian court. And the 46-year-old was a former rebel commander who fled to Switzerland before being arrested there in 2014. Elsewhere, Cameroonian gospel artist Daisy Ruth has fled the country after soldiers started looking for her for singing about the country's internal conflict. Cameroon's internal conflict in the English-speaking regions is a sensitive topic, and artists who sing about it sometimes face persecution. Ruth fled the country after her song was widely shared online. Another artist, Classic, was said to be performing at a concert when he was asked to end the show and he was interrogated by police. Songs about the conflict have been shared on social media, with artists writing how it could have been avoided. The English-speaking Northwest and Southwest region have been plagued for 4 years by a bloody conflict between armed groups demanding the independence of the 2 regions and government security forces. In sports, South African Olympic long jump silver medalist Luvo Manyonga has been banned for 4 years after failing to meet whereabouts criteria 3 times in 12 months. Luvo Manyonga missed a doping test in November 2019 and made 2 filing failures in April and October 2020. As it is a second violation of the anti-doping code by the 30-year-old, he has been given double the normal 2-year ban for whereabouts failures. He was banned for 18 months in 2012 for testing positive for crystal meth. Manyonga, who was world champion in 2017, won silver at the Rio Olympics, but will now miss both the Tokyo 2020 and Paris 2024 games. The ban has been backdated to 23rd December 2020, the date he was provisionally suspended, and will run until midnight on 22nd December 2024. And in entertainment, Nigerian actress Yetunde Barnabas, who is famed for her role in Miss Pepeye in Wale Adenuga's hit comedy series Papa Jasco, has tied the knot with Nigerian football star Peter Olayinka. The elated actress, who took to her social media to share the good news with her friends and fans, also posted pictures of her and her husband. Celebrities have continued to congratulate her through her social media posts. And to end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The River State government has commissioned the recently renovated community secondary school Etio in Eleme local government area of River State. The Federal High Court in Abuja has upheld the power of the president to extend the tenure of a retiring Inspector General of Police. We also heard that APC governors have agreed to implement financial autonomy for the judiciary and legislative arms of government. And on the foreign scene, we also told you that former rebel commander Aliyu Koshia has been found guilty of war crimes in a Swiss court. And that was the news detailed by Ifunaya Obem Ndukwe. For comments and inquiries, please call 081-8389-2850 or send the emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Do not forget, take responsibility. Wash your hands frequently with soap and running water. Avoid touching your face and high contact surfaces to prevent coronavirus. Thanking you for listening. I am Buchi Rafua. Do have a good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
So you're still thinking of me, just like I know you should. I cannot give you every